Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. I was about to say Dual Destinies again. We're back. Yep, I know. I promised we would play some more today. I did actually have another game on the docket, but I might save that for another day, or we might do it later. It's kind of a funny game that's been going around recently, and I've been wanting to give it a try. It might be a funny stream. However, we will continue with Ace Attorney. Of course, we love Ace Attorney here. I did some calculations yesterday, and surprise, surprise, Ace Attorney nearly has 300 hours of content on my channel right now. It will 100% be over that by the end of the series. However, I didn't get it's not a proper estimation. I just did the main numbers. So 4, 5, how many hours I did each time. I didn't count the minutes. If it was close enough, I rounded it up, but yeah, so it could actually be over 300 already, and I wouldn't know. But yes, so let's hop right in, shall we? I'm ready to go. Had some fun last time. Phoenix nearly died. You don't have to, Laser. It's 60, well, 2 VODs now. And that was annoying, just me, clicking the number. I couldn't imagine typing out the entire, length of the video. You're in economics, is what you do. Well, if you want, I'm not gonna make you do it. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Let alone myself or my mod. Alright. Why is my microphone stand being weird? It's all creaky. Oh, one more thing. Tomorrow we are going to be doing the second split of Marvel Rivals Season 1. The Thing and the Human Torch are coming out. I will be playing it tonight with my buddies, but, that'll be a little late for streaming. So we'll do a proper stream tomorrow, enjoying the new season and grinding out some challenges, because I'm sure there's going to be an event to go along with it. But yeah, I think that's about it. Let me grab a drink. I just finished my other one. Oh, wait, I still have my smoothie. Alright, I'll leave that in there. Alright, let's go.
Brava, Trucy, brava! Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick?
You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. You won't be there? You're super busy? Well, la-di-da. We'll be streaming Sunday as well. Oh, well, I guess that'll be Saturday, but yeah.
Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning?
Oh, Trucy is crazy. Trucy is making the big bucks. Trucy in Grammary Land. Oh.
Penrose Theater, a well-known getaway to great success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see.
I saw that wiener dog as well, by the way.
Trucy writes, Trucy in Grammary Land. The long-awaited revival of the magic of Troop Grammary.
Wow. Well, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show.
This is the perfect opportunity to promote Write Anything Agency, too. Hey, you like Trucy's magic act? Do you need a lawyer? Well, we got 3 of them. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right?
But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency?
Mamma mia, you're right. We get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we?
Ah, well. Guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip.
Ooh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out.
Oh my god, oh my god! Trucy is making them big bucks. You know Phoenix made her sign an agreement for like 50-50 split or some shit. No. 50-40 split, or 40-60 split. What? Really? That's amazing. Voila, a star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Wahaha! Alright, calm down, Wario. You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean she may not look it? I'm hot, I'm young, and I'm kicking ass. Of course I look the part. Care to explain how exactly? Oh, come on, have a heart.
Stop treating me like a child.
That gadget around Athena's neck that just spoke now? That's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Bro, he never speaks. He had like 3 lines of dialogue last game.
Hey, upgrade me already.
Your attention, please! Oh, sorry.
The show will start after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you.
Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh, yeah. Let's go see the big star. Oh, I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? You know we, like, practically live together, right? You see her every morning. Yeah, whatever you usually say to her at the office every day? Facts? Whoa, look at this! Oh, she's got the True Grammary poster. With her mom and all of them. Steel Samurai poster, too. Oh, that's so cute! Gavin sent a bouquet of roses. That's so sweet. Oh, and... who's that? The fucking guy. The wrestler. The wrestler sent some flowers, which are the same flowers that were, like, referring to his wife. And I don't know the third one of Daisies. I don't know who that's from. But that middle one's 100% Gavin, and that left one's 100% the wrestler. The Amazing Ninetales, that's what his persona was. Who did that one? I don't know. Who did the one on the right? Maybe it's... I don't know. It looks like Exotic Butters. Yes, I see the bunny rabbits. I'm more interested in the flowers. So, this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Blackquill? I don't know if the one on the right's Blackquill. What gives you that idea? You got the Gavin symbol for that one, and you got the warding charms and the flowers for the wrestler. What makes you think it's Blackquill for the one on the right? Black? It's not black. The one on the right is white flowers with a like plastic wrap bowl on the bottom.
Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Oh, sure thing. Just this, just the one sheet in this clipboard, right?
A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. No, the one on the right. The one on the left is the Amazing fucking Ninetales. It's got the warding charms. What are you saying? I just said that. What are you talking about? What are you yapping about? Those are the same flowers that was in that case. I just said that. I just explained that very thoroughly.
Great, thanks. Oh, Polly, Athena, you came. Of course, congratulations on your big debut.
Bro can't tell his right from left.
Thanks.
Who was that right now, by the way?
Oh, somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine?
Wow, you really are a big star.
Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly?
Yeah, actually, I would. Oh, your screen's reversed? Okay, right. How'd you not tell when the dialogue popped up that it's fucking backwards? What the fuck? But even so, I was like, oh, it's got the warding charms, and it's the same flower from that case. And that didn't, like, clue in.
Oops, looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll just have to sign your forehead instead.
Hey, knock it off! Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright, my sister. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills.
A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant.
No, you're the one who gets it wrong.
Ooh, think what you can do with that trick you always do for me at the office, Trucy.
Oh, think you can do it for me.
Oh, okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear.
The panties.
3, 2, 1, ta-da! My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Oh, brava, Trucy, brava!
Okay, but why do you always have to make it my attorney's badge?
Well, that's because out of everyone's at Wright Agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of.
It's because we're related, isn't it? That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy.
Thank you for coming.
Well, your show sure packs quite a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. When it attacked you? Whew. I was about to yell objection at the top of my lungs. I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just a part of the show.
Well, that's good, because the trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy.
Oh, it could be from Miss Woods. That's true. But didn't she have a sunflower? Or am I crazy? Wait, let me look at Miss Woods. Wads. Yeah, it is a sunflower.
They say your fans were all over the tickets and the instant they became available.
Yeah, well, Athena, you know how everybody's about young girls.
Like hungry wolves going after their prey.
Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy.
But you two are the only ones who got special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. General probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you gonna finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, which, unfortunately, is probably a lot of people. But my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't ever recall agreeing to anything like that. While that does sound like a good idea, today's trick is a totally new Troop Grammary original. The entire future of the troop is riding on the success of this special new trick.
It's fucked up because Apollo is technically part of the Troop Grammary family as well, so if he were to get cut up into little bits, it would be continuing the family name. How so?
This show's really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to Troop Grammary repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the new tricks I've inherited.
Troop Grammary, huh?
Yeah, I got a poster of them hanging right over there. Don't you remember? Polly, you did a whole case about them.
Why is his last name Justice? Well, because he didn't get to know his parents. He went up for adoption, like, instantly. Like, his dad died. His mother died. Disappeared. Like, bro went to fucking, went to a boarding school or something. He went to the fucking orphanage. I mean, yeah, why not? If you don't have a last name, then, you know, just make one. And if he's gonna become a lawyer, then Justice. Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Troop Grammary was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy's the sole heir to the troop's entire repertoire of stage magic. She's not the only heir. She ain't the only heir, buddy. Alright, who's that guy with the top hat? He's new. Who's this guy in the green and purple on the left here?
Oh, that's the great Mr. Roos, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troop Grammary too a long time ago.
Persona? Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're gonna reveal today. Alright. What's the bet that he's the villain? What's the bet he's the murderer?
It's a super secret Troop Grammary trick. Left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Grammary.
She can't say just dad? Does she have to say daddy all the time? So she's one of those girls, huh?
It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public.
The grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard.
Well, I better get going.
Where to?
To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away.
You're really pushing yourself. Don't you practice until late last night, too?
Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Or if I don't belong to the Right Anything Agency.
Trucy inherited all of Troop Grammary's magic tricks from her father. Magic tricks from her father when he died. And the troop's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. Looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect.
Grace under pressure? That's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the Troop Grammary cred.
It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much even though you're still in high school.
But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous.
Who wouldn't be? I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy! If anybody can do it, you can!
Polly, well, that's just the boost that I needed.
Yeah, and yours!
Thanks. Well, Apollo's fine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart and in the ears.
Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy?
Oh, hi, Bonnie.
Holy shit, she's adorable. What the fuck? Bonnie from Five Nights at Freddy's is here? As a cute girl? Oh, she's so adorable. Oh no. You're not the victim, are you? Please, no. Oh my god, I see the amazing Mr. Hat! I need to see him. He did not show up last game. Laser, aren't you usually the one who says the killer can't be announced this early? Aren't you usually the one who says, oh, the killer wouldn't be announced this early? Oh, this is the second killer. Mr. Deductive Reasoning. Well, I said she's cute. I'm not saying hot yet. I don't know how old she is. If she's hanging out with Trucy, she's probably underage, so hold it. Hold it! God, that smoothie's so fucking good.
It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show.
Break a leg, Trucy!
Thanks, I will. Ah! I hope her new trick goes well.
Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh?
Performing magic's like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today.
Alright, don't start saying stuff like this. I was vouching for you, you cute little patoot. What do you mean by that exactly?
Oh, nothing.
You're not gonna make the killer this, like, what? Oh, nothing! Teehee, I'm not gonna kill her. Well, that's just a goof. Teehee, I'm not evil. Ugh. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm gonna guess she's probably a magician too.
Come on, Apollo. We've got to get back to our seats, or we'll be late.
Ow! Hey, stop pulling! Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Is she in our thing yet? Oh, there we go, now she is. Oh, they're purposely leaving it a mystery. Alright, I'll shut my yaps. A bunny-themed assistant who appeared on stage with Trucy.
Hurry up, Apollo. It's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is.
You're really wound up today, aren't you?
Why don't you just take your seat and try to relax? Oh, look, there's a TV reporter over there. Oh, with a TV camera and everything.
Oh yeah, baby.
Wow, the widget is talking so much today, and I'm quite enjoying it. Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello, everybody. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy and Gramarye begins in just 2 short days. But today, they've very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting?
Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now?
How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure.
Hey, what the hell's that supposed to mean?
Oh, here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways.
Oh, that's why. She's the villain in the show.
Huh? Over here.
Oh, I love her. Bro just kicked Trucy in the fucking chest, bro. She's so smug. Oh shit! The Amazing Mr. Hat is horny now.
Mr. Hat, offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life.
She was Mr. Hat all along!
Just when and how did she make the switch?
Okay, that sounds like how I want Apollo to sound like. I think they changed his voice actor. That's exactly how I imagine Apollo sounding in my head. That's what the voice I try to do. It's like a lighter Mr. Right, just a little higher pitch. That's a good voice for him.
Wow, that was amazing! I had no idea how she escaped that coffin.
Oh, I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch.
And when I opened the coffin, like this, inside you see...
A dead person? Oh, shit!
Mysterious? But how? Hey, I wonder what's going on.
Bro, oh no, the magic trick went bad.
He's not getting up. Ah!
What the fuck? And then the... Okay. Okay. Alright, Bonnie. I was hoping you were a cute little gal who's gonna be a nice, friendly person. But no. Wow. Oh man, an accident?
It's like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act.
Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone, evacuate immediately, please. Hey, stop grabbing me!
Trucy!
Alright, I know a lot just happened in the last 5 seconds, but look at that dog. But look at that dog right there. Whoa, actually, wait. This place is awesome. Look at that melting clock. That's badass. Why don't we have anything like that? That's awesome. They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on?
Poor Trucy. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before.
Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been canceled.
What? I was looking forward to the rest of it.
We're very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown and pending a police investigation. Excuse me, is it because of the accident? That man in the coffin, is he? Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Oh, thank God. You there? Okay, wait, hold on, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute, hold on, hold the phone. This guy could be evil. This guy could be the evil guy. He's even got a little scary little evil mustache right there. Look at that little goatee go. This guy might be the evil one. Listen, I'm just trying to get Bonnie off the hook, okay? I'm just trying to get her off the hook. Bro does not need a conviction. Guys, he went to the sexy coffee shop. Look at that. He went to the sexy coffee shop. Look at that bunny coffee. They got them thighs over there. That ass. Mm. What the heck going on? They wouldn't even let me in! Me for crying out loud! Oh, Mr. Rittens, there was an accident during the show. An accident? Oh, great. Just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? The man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning, as in covering up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can a guy catch a break around here? Well, there he goes.
Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Alright. I'm sure she won't get arrested. Apollo, is that your ringtone? Bro. You gotta pick something else, man. It's no use, I can't get a hold of him. Oh, he was calling. It's no use, I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him and couldn't.
Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always.
He did want to go in really fast for no reason, so, hey, that's what I'm saying. Hey, come on. Come on, at least entertain the idea that it wasn't Bonnie. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron filings to a magnet.
Hey, Apollo, speaking of Kuden, they're showing something about it on TV right now.
There's been some surprising news coming out of the kingdom of Kuden. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Kuden? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the kingdom of Kuden. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility.
Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years.
Yeah, but what's he doing in court there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit.
So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought.
Next, an update on the unfortunate incident that happened at the Penrose Theater.
You know they're talking about that accident at Trucy's show.
The famed magician, the great Mr. Rias, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot.
Oh no, so
he really is dead. And now, here's footage of that deadly moment. That's from a different angle, too. Bro, look at Mr. Hat! I'm guessing he was already dead before the show. And then she does it. I'm glad, it's cool that they did it from a different angle. And just didn't play the same thing again. And the dragon fell. Mr. Rias' body is invisible in this footage. But these are still very shocking images. The magician, Trucy Wright, is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that Troop Gramarye should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this?
yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault.
Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We will keep you updated as the unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned! Trucy's under arrest. She can't be.
Apollo, we've got to do something.
Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. Before I forget, I'll jot down a few things I know about the case. I'll just open up the court record with R1. Oh, they did bring this over. So we got Bonnie, Mr. Rittins. Oh, it's interesting they don't give us both the ages up front. We don't know. Mr. Rittins. Bonnie. My boss, he's taught me a lot. He's 35, god damn. All right, let's go.
OMG, it's Mr. Rittins?
Bro, what's he retinning? Yeah, the guy who died is Rias. Yeah. We don't have him on the thing, but yeah, it's Mr. Rias. Poor Trucy, what can we even say to her?
Oh, Polly! Athena!
That can't be an accident. Okay, am I missing something? What does Rittins and Rias have to do with each other? This is some fucking, like, Greek shit? I don't know what that means.
Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
We saw the news of the accident on TV. Rias and Rittins? They sound similar? What, because they alliterate? I don't think they sound similar at all. Rittins and Rias? They both got Ri, I guess, but like, I don't think they're brothers. But maybe, I don't fucking know. We saw the news about the accident on TV.
I guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident.
But that's not true, right?
To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions.
Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident?
Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. Gosh, I never get tired of talking to you, Polly. Just these fucking bitch-ass pigs.
We find out that they're the same guy, and the guy who died isn't Rias. Do they look alike? Maybe. I mean, he did have a mask on. I mean, this guy was out getting coffee, so I don't know if I can know. He could have snuck out and grabbed a coffee. Maybe he was trying to kill Trucy. Well, he was... Wait a minute. Let us cook. He was a part of Troop Gramarye. Maybe he was trying to kill Trucy to get his hands on the Gramarye tricks. He was out for the tricks. And so he staged his own death, pinned it on Trucy so she'd go to prison and he could take the tricks for himself?
Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine.
For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident?
I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Rios' body was in there.
Must have been a huge shock for you. When the dragon set piece fell down, at the end, that was an accident too?
It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Rios is actually dead.
As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her.
But how did Mr. Rios' body get into the coffin in the first place?
Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick.
Well, you know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll cut your balls off. I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on.
Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. So, let's call this trick, Trucy's Great Escape. How'd you get out of that coffin?
Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two.
Thanks, Windows. Shut the fuck up. Oh, you should update to Windows 11. Shut up! Windows 11 literally sucks balls.
Here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by Magical Girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the underground passage.
A trapdoor? So when did you slip into the underground passage?
Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding the sword next to the coffin? Well, by then, I'd already made my escape from the coffin and was waiting under stage. While I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. A technique! Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I pop back in, I pop back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete.
So that must mean, because Trucy went in there, so the switch had to have been made after Trucy went down and then got put back up. So it had to have been between the time that Trucy was up and did the trick that the body was placed in there.
I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
I get it. It's kind of like a magical buff. Or bluff, I mean.
There's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see was, the last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Rios.
Black hair, huh? Ooh, wait, hold on. It kind of is similar hair. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I think I have to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is this Mr. Rios? You said he used to belong to Troop Gramarye, correct?
Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Rios is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people can talk about on TV.
Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Oh my god. And she signed something for a TV deal. She definitely didn't read that fine print. It was definitely something like, you hereby give all your tricks to Mr. Rios if you die. Haha.
Teehee.
If you're ever arrested or die, well, all your tricks belong to us.
Okay, well, I don't see that happening. Don't see why I couldn't sign that.
Really? I just assumed that was one of Trucy's assistants.
Way to diss the dead, Apollo.
So how'd the two of you come to perform together, Trucy?
Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Gramarye. He was the protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Gramarye. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection.
Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Gramarye?
No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rias as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am that this happened.
I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show.
Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans.
He is a magician. He could have swapped his body out for Mr. Britton's.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans.
Uh-oh. She's not fine. My bracelet's reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. When I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. I can see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, a change in expression. Yeah, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. And when people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell. Okay, I think I found her telltale tell. Now, to listen carefully to every word and see what she gets, see what she gets shifty-eyed over. Oh, yeah, okay. Then I'll perceive it. Yeah. So I don't actually even get to do it. It did it automatically.
Gotcha!
Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me.
Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted.
Yep.
And here I thought my smile was gonna do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician.
A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before.
That's right. It's a Gramarye motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him.
But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you?
I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore.
That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have to believe that's important to me as well. I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge?
I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm gonna keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask for you is to have a little faith in me, too.
What about that time you started not believing in Athena and then you got all like Solid Snake on us? Alright, thank you, Polly. Polly, what if I made a mistake?
What do you mean?
What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rias?
What makes you say that?
Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have been able to hurt him. But Mr. Rias was found dead in the coffin. I know! It just doesn't make any sense! I know I swapped the swords!
You're absolutely sure.
Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time, too.
The swords.
But could I have made a mistake this time?
Could she really have?
Well, I better get going.
Yeah, where to? Oh, same thing.
Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rias.
Trucy.
The worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show. And yet all I can think about is... Now that this has happened, Troop Gramarye will get its performance rights pulled. We'll never be able to do another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rias had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did.
Trucy. I don't think you did anything wrong.
You don't?
I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault?
What do you mean?
I don't have any proof or anything. It's just... I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that.
Apollo,
I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you! You always get everything picture perfect.
nobody's perfect all the time.
Still, I think somebody else caused Mr. Rias' death, not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right?
Yeah, I remember doing it.
Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy.
But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, Trucy, and I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm gonna prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine! Aww.
Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm gonna believe in you too.
Good!
I'm sorry. I need a tissue.
I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She's always seemed so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all.
I'm 17, Apollo. God, fuck. I'm nearly 18. Why would you call me a kid?
Yeah, whatever. So, I have to make it official, but will you let me defend you?
Yes! I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day.
Right. She seems fine now.
Juicy, let's put this try together.
Unlike some people. Well, we'd better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go.
Excuse you, do you see any snot on my face, Apollo?
Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster.
We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found.
Yeah, I hope nobody will try to stop us. I bet that's exactly what's gonna happen.
If you're going to Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor?
Of course. What is it?
I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room.
Sure, we can pick it up for you.
That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. All my secrets are in there. Including my secret fantasies.
Wow, I wonder what's in it.
That notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I gotta go. Seems they want to do more questions.
Alright, see you later, Trucy. Don't give him too much info. So, should we investigate the stage first or go get the notebook? Let's go get the notebook first, I think. Better grab it before anybody nicks it. Ba-da-dum, da-dum, bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum ba-dum bum bum bum. There it is right there. It's got a Grammarly logo on it. I see it. Well, the dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items look so lonely without their owners. We have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see. She said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? Well, it's not blue, but it's purple and green. Hey, we've got proper investigation back. Look at all this stuff. It must belong to Mr. Rias. Oh, right. Trucy's handbag's over there. I see it. But that looks exactly like the notebook she described. Oh well.
Oh, look at the colors on that briefcase. You think he carries this thing around with him on his time off?
Well, during his shows, he wears a mask to hide his identity. He carried that briefcase around when he wasn't working. Wouldn't it give him away? Oh yeah, he hides his identity? I'm guessing that goatee is fake. That is him, if our theory is right.
Ah, but you gotta change gears and look at things a different way from time to time, like this.
Oh yeah, meaning?
Well, what if Mr. Rias wore his full costume all the time, even when he wasn't working? Then that briefcase wouldn't have given him away one bit.
Okay.
I'm getting pretty good at this turn you're thinking around stuff, huh?
She's like a little kid who learned a new trick and couldn't wait to try it out. Right, here it is.
She's got a little itty-bitty amazing Mr. Hat. What the fuck?
I want one? Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. Especially my sister's. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to.
But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see. No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she is... Oh, Trucy, you are bad?
What was in there?
What? What is it? Oh,
What is it? I want to see too.
that's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here.
Oh, that is hers. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it? Let's keep looking around.
I say we take a look through Mr. Rias's things, too.
Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase?
You're right. It's practically screaming, over here, look at me.
Do you think it could be...
Oh, wow, Athena.
Our hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook.
What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Rias's stuff?
Good question.
It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it.
Wonder what kinds of secrets are in it that makes her want to lock it.
Maybe it has something to do with what I found in her handbag. A girl her age needs her privacy.
That's true. She is 17.
Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about.
Is there anything in there about kisses or crushes? I think Mr. Wright would cry. He'd probably sue anybody who kissed Trucy. We got lots of stuff here.
Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies.
Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit.
Really? You?
You sure don't look like the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit?
Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type?
Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive.
Oh, maybe it'll tell us if we look at it.
Huh? Aren't these Ninetales flowers? Hey, you know, those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale.
Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy," from Damien and Jinxie Tenma.
I knew it, see? I'm a genius. Even though it was very obvious. Mayor Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say?
Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here, too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Aw, thanks to him I overcame my fears and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with a yokai like Itan Momen and Konaki Gigi.
No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession. One from Gavin.
Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin.
Roses, huh? I don't like him. Pretentious.
They may be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Oh man, if he sent me these, oh, I'd be head over heels. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin.
But no, I don't! You think so?
I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful.
That's not it at all. It's because Trucy likes him. Hey, these flowers, they're from Lammy. Oh, shit. That's your mama, boy. That's your mama.
Lammy, where have I heard that name before?
She's a famous singer. And my mom. They call her the Siren of the Ballad. And she's pretty popular.
Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers?
Well, we met her through a case I hit up once. No, she said it because you're her fucking son and daughter, bro. Lammy. I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. Ah! Fuck you, Apollo. Fuck you. Don't tease me like that. I hope she's doing well. Yeah, I hope so fucking too, brother. Hey, look, it's Bonnie's notebook. What's this? A script for the show? It says Bonnie, so it must be referring to that bunny assistant we saw during the show. You and I got to see the first two parts up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. But this Mr. Reese's fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket's ready.
Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident.
Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket's ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Rias turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it?
Coin tricks and fire were Mr. Rias' specialties. They say he had some big finale planned, where Mr. Rias and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival.
I love the poster, by the way. It's such a good poster. It's like, it's actually a well, how would you say that? It's a well-proportioned poster? No. Well executed? No, there's a specific word I'm thinking of. Oh, well. Trucy put some posters up, I see. Oh, here's one of the Troop Gramarye. Troop Gramarye, magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. Hey, watch what you say about my mom. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Troop Gramarye really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear or escaping a safe dropped from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you know about them, then they must have really, really been famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of Troop Gramarye, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifi Gramarye. The one in the pink with the mustache, that's Zach Gramarye, Trucy's late biological father.
Oh, and look, there's Mr. Rias. So this poster's back when he was part of the, he was a member of Troop Gramarye, huh?
Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? You know, the last game was very much linear. It was kind of like Investigations in the fact that, like, you needed everything to... Like, you didn't really have to scour everything. We were kind of back to, like, the little details you need to progress. Which I do like that. I know I complain about it sometimes. Like, sometimes there's just, like, some stupid little bit that you'll be missing. Like, you'll get everything, and then it's just be like, well, let's reiterate something. Okay, now we can progress. That's the only problem I have with it. Other than that, I really like the investigation part.
Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. Like I'm doing something naughty. Hey, Apollo, wanna fool around in here? I'm 19, you know. Our age difference isn't that crazy.
Athena, you need to find God or something, dude. You know me and Woods have been going at it. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office.
Why? What'd you have to hide?
I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we'd better get this notebook to Trucy. Wonder who the prosecutor will be? Well, Big Boss said that people don't tend to like this prosecutor as much. Oh, that's nice. If you've examined everything you need, he'll say, we've examined everything. But couldn't hurt to look again. Okay, that's good. That's good. That'll help. That'll help a lot, actually. I think that literally just takes away my entire complaint. Well, we already know who the detective's gonna be. Oh, Emma! Are you here? Okay, let's get down to business. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Oh, we're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it all right if we examine the scene? Of course it's not all right. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No unauthorized investigations. Dog, come on. Wouldn't kill you to let us take a little look. I said no. Now get out of here. Scram.
I guess we'll just have to try and get permission from the lead detective.
Oh, yeah, we will. Where would they be? Outside?
The person you're trying to call is not available. After the tone, please... Ugh. I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We've left him so many voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them.
He's gonna flip out when he hears what's happened to Trucy. He's probably gonna shit his pants and rush right over.
Hey, this is the place, the theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they already arrested the murderer. They say it's that young girl.
Okay, this is not Emma. Who is talking here? High school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days? What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss.
How dare they call Trucy a murderer?
They've got some nerve. Sons of bitches, I'll kill him. Apollo, let me at him. Let me at him. Hold me back, Apollo, hold me back.
We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? There she is.
Wait, she has the forensics little thingy.
But, Emma?
Hey, it sure's been a while. How have you been?
Can't complain.
I haven't seen you in ages.
Emma's not usually in the best of moods. So I never quite know what to do or say around her. And she's really hot. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going.
Hey, wait a minute.
What? Was it something I said?
You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? You haven't even given me my hello kiss or my goodbye kiss yet? We've got heaps to catch up on. This time you treat your love interest, isn't it? It's all we've been through and you're still not mad at me about something, are you?
Sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Who's this, Apollo? Girlfriend? A distant cousin or something?
Don't make it weird, Trucy. I mean, Athena. God, this is bringing back too many memories. No, Emma's a detective. I've had the pleasure of working with her before.
Hello, I'm Emma Skye, forensic investigator.
What, so you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator?
Yep, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything.
Well, that's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh?
It was a cinch.
Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over.
Well, never mind that. The important thing is, I'm not just a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. Oh, I'm so happy. I could hug the whole world. Apollo, we're going on a date right now. You can't stop. You can't say no.
Coming from you, that's really something.
Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis. Emma Skye is raring to go. Bring it on.
Oops, I bashed the mic. I'm sorry. Oh, I guess it's goodbye, grumpy clouds. Hello, fanatical sun. Well, I hope she still eats snackoos when she gets annoyed. That was, like, my favorite bit.
She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something?
Sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the Criminal Affairs Department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress.
Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them.
No! No, the funny. I love when she would, like, flick snackoos at Apollo's head. And may you never have to see either again.
By the way, are you two here because of the murder?
Murder? Don't you mean the accident?
Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now.
What?
Just so you know, I heard the prosecution's going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Rias.
What?
Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder?
Emma, please tell us everything you know.
Oh, of course. Anything to help Trucy.
Why is this case being treated as a homicide now, and not involuntary manslaughter?
Well, apparently...
Oh, look at that. Look at that sway. No, I really wanted to see her animated eating snackoos. I really wanted to see her get animated eating those snackies, bruh. Fuck.
There's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide.
Well, that's vague. You know any of the details?
No, I'm afraid that's all I was told.
Really? How come?
Well, because the lead prosecutor's kind of a hard guy to read. Though, maybe it's just a culture gap thing? Anyway, he's not really one to share his thoughts.
Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things are different. So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Congrats on finally becoming a forensic investigator you always wanted to be. So proud of you. Thanks, I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly wherever I want. Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth use a kit you sent away for. Oh, but I still use that one too. But now, it's more of a hobby kit. It's kind of important to have hobbies too, you know? So basically, nothing's changed. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Oh, sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. I even have yours 3 times over, Apollo. Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints, too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. Oh, only for horniness. I mean, goodness. I mean, I'll use them specifically for security reasons. I can't believe she took my prints, too, Apollo. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. Let's go, Edgeworth. Let's go. My boy is getting to work. He's getting that truth out there. As a part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to the case? That's part of it, yeah. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Kuren are thought to be hiding out there. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate this matter personally. So he's from the Kingdom of Kuren? That's right, he's also a Kurenist monk. A monk? How did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? Seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn about crime scenes, how crime scenes are investigated here, so he showed up. So he was just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter. This is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. Well, that's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for the case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for murder, all because of this guy, huh? I can't believe Edgeworth would go along with that. I mean, that's his husband's daughter. That's practically his daughter. He's gonna stand for this? Hold up, did I miss something? Husband? What? Huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court's where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial's like performing a funeral rites? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His last name is Nayuta Sadmadi. Oh, his name. Why did I think it said last name? What the fuck? Why did I add that? Nayuta Sadmadi. Not you to Sadmadi. Not you. Sad, mad, high. What? Nayuta Sadmadi? That's right. What, you know him or something? No, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yeah,
They say he travels the world solving difficult cases after difficult cases. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's gonna be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him. Seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh. So he's a pretty agreeable guy, then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Kyoto? Would he even listen to what we have to say? No, I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would.
Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Saad Mahdi about Trucy and what a good person she is?
Of course. Leave it to me.
I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder.
Anything for you, Apollo. And Trucy, of course.
Why do you always say my name like that?
I hope he listens to reason.
Me too.
Well, this is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do?
Look on the bright side, that's what.
Bright side? Which bright side?
Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence.
Oh, hey, you're right. So I forgot what being a defense attorney's all about.
Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence, and evidence of the true culprit's identity.
You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope.
And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene?
If I said no, you'd just do it behind my back anyway, right? Well, I guess we can make up for it later at my place, huh, Apollo?
I told you, I'm interested in somebody else.
Well then, no.
Would I do something like that? Guess the jig's up.
Oh, alright. But I'd better come along too. Who knows what sorts of mischief you get up to if I wasn't there to keep an eye on you.
Emma's definitely the type of person that would slap Apollo's ass on the way past. Like she would 100% do that.
Mischief sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the crime scene, you know.
And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice.
My last name is Justice! That's not even remotely fair.
Hey, motherfucker, we got the head detective, bitch ass. Shut your ass up.
Better let us in now, bitch boy. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we?
Just make sure you don't move anything, or I'll get in big trouble.
Fine, I promise. To only move the things I have to.
Well, I've got my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything.
She's literally over there, bruh. What the hell? She's literally in the background. It's been a while since we've done any investigating.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? Well, if you don't, I can give you a quick rundown.
Should I have Athena give me the rundown? I'm okay. Don't worry about me.
I've got it all locked away in a vault up here. Good. I'm sure it'll all come back to me too as we go along.
Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown?
Don't think about it. I thought as soon as I started explaining it, it would all come back. And then, you know, we'd figure it out together.
Oh boy. That is good. My homegrown... Oh, the Homegrown Juice Company. Shake well. Feed Joe a smoothie with raw apple juice. Raw, cold pressed, cold pasteurized, cold pressured, cold pasteurized, raw uncooked, NZ fruit, no added water, no added sugar, no preservatives. Made in New Zealand from local ingredients. By Homegrown Juice Co. Limited, 407 William Street, Hastings, New Zealand. Homegrownjuice.co.nz. Oh, and their phone number is 0687888140 with a barcode. Nutritious and delicious. Why does it have Japanese on the bottle? What the fuck? Actually, why does it have Japanese right there? Is that Japanese? I think so. What the fuck? This is like a New Zealand juice through and through. Why is there Japanese right there? Huh? Do we export this shit to Japan or something? That shit is goated. You know, I'm not a big fan of just eating regular fruit, but having like smoothies like that, man, so good. All right. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly.
Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom.
Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The timing was so perfect, I'd genuinely be surprised if it was magic.
Ba-ba-da-da-ba-da-ba. We have one of these in the office too, don't we?
Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I'd kind of like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. Oh hey, this is the curtain. I wonder what's behind it.
The backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there.
I'll open it a crack and check it out later.
You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you?
Were you? Who, me? Why would I ever do something like that? Rats! Guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later.
Ooh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man inside pops up.
That doesn't sound like any kind of game I've heard of.
Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid?
Oh, you know us simple Americans.
We're just happy with a hoop and a stick.
True. Facts. That video camera's pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I'm gonna take a peek, but Emma would. Oh, hey, look, she's got that little, sticker.
Wow, this residue data is so fascinating.
She's so fixated on that bloodstain data. Her eyes are getting bloodshot.
Quick, Apollo, while Emma's off forensicing in Fairyland. Let's see what's recorded on that camera.
Alright. Blows a kiss to Mr. Hat. He gets horny. Bro, I'm just like Mr. Hat for real. Swaps to Trucy. Yeah, that's what we saw on the news. Bit odd there's no audio. And it's just stuck on Trucy instead of the actual thing. It's the same video we saw on the TV where you can't see the body at all. Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage? I did actually see that shadow, yes. I did catch it. No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. Strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. It might have been Mr. Hat going up. Because we know he was to be, like, brought up to the top. Whoa. Neat. So this is the coffin that the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how'd the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. Sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this? Well, I heard, since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. Ugh. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. Well, I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Wait a minute. Looks like the bottom of the coffin opens, too. You guys, Trucy literally told you this. Oh, a secret door. Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. Seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right. It goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on. I think I can see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. Well, if you could try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks, but it's all right there, and we can't even... Oh, it's all right there. It's all right there, you little guy. It's all right there, and we can't even check it out? We're definitely gonna have to examine that understage passage at some point, though. White outline, huh? So this is where the body was? What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I've got a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Well, I can already see a inconsistency here. Trucy stabbed the box from the side, not the back. I guess he was, like, looking that way, but if he was stabbed that, I mean, I guess he could move, but... Yeah, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? Oh, it's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so a person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Oh. Apollo, look, there's a secret door in the back side of the panel. Do you think Mr. Rias could have entered the coffin through there? Well, if he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another right under each other's noses. There's a sword here. Yeah, it's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. Trucy said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made out of rubber. Hey, Emma. Were there any fingerprints on that sword? Let's see. Well, according to my data, it's gonna be true, see? Oh, no prints were found. But that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show. So she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. You know, the one where you start drooling and blushing. Let me wipe that away. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Yeah, so someone could switch the sword that Trucy used for the magic show with one that was the murder weapon, I believe. Or they just splattered blood on the sword. Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena! I think I've got it! I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords. But when could they have done that? When everybody was too busy to notice. Someone could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with the metal one. After the set piece fell. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. One of these stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is... somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime? Yeah, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. Well, if it's someone related to the show, there's definitely a very high chance of that. What did she say? Oh, so it's someone related to the show. Now, if we could just figure out who that is. Well, we got... how many suspects we got? We got... 3. And 2 might be the same person. His hair is about... hey, wait a minute. His hair does look very similar. His skin tone's a little different, but... maybe that's just part of the disguise. His hat is green. What about his eye color? Black. Can't really tell with the glasses on, but they look black. Let's see. What else would we need to do? What else do we need to know to do on this stage? What else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was gonna do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. Well, we aren't exactly talking about dessert here.
Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing.
Listen, I know me and Woods aren't exactly official, but like, oh my goodness.
Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right?
Alright, I guess I'll join you two. So, could you show us how to check for prints, Emma?
Sure. Let's start with the basics.
Are we actually doing it again? It got done for us before.
As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. Just because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins.
So if we find any prints in the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. What the fuck? Whoa, this looks crazy. They updated this. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and press X until thoroughly covered in powder. When you're done, blow to get rid of the excess powder. The powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing the area. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle. Oh, so I can't just, like, cover the entire page? Alright, you're actually trying to put some actual gameplay limits here? Alright. Alright, I think I'm ready to give it a try. Oh. Alright. Alright. There we go. Oh, you found some prints! Looks like fingers of somebody's left hand. Now, let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, switch to Analyze mode with L1 and select a print. Next, select the print you want to analyze and confirm it with X. Well, I've got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare the sample against. Oh my god, that was the blue badger right there. Whoa. The last person who was in the coffin was... Wait, we should have checked Mr. Reeton's. Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased, Mr. Rias. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere in the coffin, too. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. Oh, yep. There we go. Right, that looks full to me. Kinda. Oh look, you can even see it on the overlay. That's cool. Bro, what am I missing here? Come on. Alright, let me cover the whole damn thing then. Come on, bruh! Oh wait, I can switch to Analyze right away? Oh. I don't have to wait. There, I found some. Oh, that's actually cool. You decide. It doesn't like... Oh. These prints are apparently Mr. Rias's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yeah, let's. Whoa. This time you'll try to rotate the coffin as we look at it from different angles. This will give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. Oh my god, really? Oh, that's so cool! Holding R1 while you press R will let you jump to where the action is. If you get stuck or confused, you can always reset things with R3. Okay, find any prints, I'll choose one to run against your data. Alright. There, I got a print. Alright, I'll just check it against my data. Oh, that's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved with the case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Someone who's not involved with the case, huh? That's interesting. Anything here? Nothing on the bottom? Alright. What about the back? Any on the door? Can I zoom out a little bit? Hold to move camera. Oh. Let me just put it all the way up like this. Oh. I actually have to move my blow. That's crazy. Oh, hey, look at that. This is awesome. I found another print, judging from its position and location. It might have been made when someone put this lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put the lid on. After Trucy had gotten into the coffin. Therefore, this print should belong to... Oh, his one spirals. But he is a TV producer, so... Let's go! Well, there goes my smoothie. All gone. Ripperoni. Looks like it's the print that belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid back on during the show. That's probably when she left her print on the lid. Well, it looks like that's about all the prints we're gonna find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Rias, the bunny assistant Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. That's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on this, we didn't see anybody else there, on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there during the, does that mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? Well, I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? That's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, there's something else that's bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rias's prints? Odd? What's odd about him? Well, if Mr. Rias was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at his actual prints, it's facing the other way? They're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later? No, the coffin's much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. But all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. and it really doesn't make sense. I think I might have hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Mr. Rias was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, wouldn't that... How would that have worked? Oh, right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory, anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible. In addition to prints of the victim and Bonnie, a set of unknown fingerprints were found on top. Found on top. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain.
Don't you want to know what's back there?
I sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch, remember?
Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you, but you owe me something for this.
Well, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes. Oh, well, yeah, I mean... I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective.
Alright, I'll be back.
Bro, the sexual tension in this room is insane.
Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content, but before you go moving anything...
I know, we'll be sure to ask first.
Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain.
Okay, time to get investigating.
Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it?
Well, it just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Oh, listen to you sounding all grown up and stuff. Oh, don't worry, I'm sure you'll have plenty of cynical one-liners of your own someday. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. What's going on with this? A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what the bucket's for, though. See how it says fire on it? But why is the dustpan have the broom through it? Is that real? What the fuck is that? There's gonna be a hole in the dustpan. It's gonna all fall out.
I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yeah, I heard that the theater owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it.
But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire?
I'm guessing the owner thought it could. It doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside's caked with dust. What's the point in even buying the bucket then?
Wait a minute, that means nobody actually prepared the fire trick after all. I've got a feeling this is an important piece of information. What is this? Hey, there's a coffin back here, too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside.
No, wait, look! It's just an illusion.
See, the dragon looks like it's inside.
But it's really just painted on the front lid.
Oh, wow! You're right! There's really something else.
If the show hadn't been canceled, we might have got to see this trick too, huh?
Why is there a guillotine?
It's a guillotine. But it's not real, it's just another one of Trixie's props.
I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Oh, you mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for a guillotine trick. What? No, I definitely would remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. What is this thing? That's a winch. I'm guessing they used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh, look, there's 2 winches. One back there and one up here. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up on the catwalk. Weird puppet, huh? Better go check the catwalk later. Oh, come on, you know who that is. That's Mr. fucking Hat, brother. Looks like this ladder leads up to the catwalk overhead. I really have to go up there. Why don't you go on up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Now, where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs up. She needs us, so up we go. Well, guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Are you all right, Apollo? You're as white as a sheet. I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Just don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out. Way over there. What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like... Yep. Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards. That wire attached to his back. Looks like he's connected to one of the winches down below. Hey, Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? Interesting. Apollo, I see you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here.
Get it together, man.
I can't help it! It's an irrational fear! Why are you making fun of me? You're really craving your PC? Yeah, looks like you're gonna have to play the new update on console, bucko. Sorry, chump. It's from Marvel Rivals, by the way. Okay, the winches. It's attached to this one. Looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to a similar, smaller pulley. Let's see, how'd it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild and... Was that Athena who said that? No, it's all Apollo, okay. Just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up into the catwalk. The smokescreen was to hide his accent from the audience's view. Oh, his ascent, sorry. His accent. Wow, that's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. True.
These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although, they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant, too.
You know what, Trucy? Facts. You're spitting.
What do they look like to you, Apollo?
The Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death.
Oh, come on. Let's wrap this investigation before your imagination catches up with you.
Oh, sweet, sweet ground level. There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area.
Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians called it the Abyss. I wonder why.
Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just because it's really dark or something.
Hey, I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Oh, the door's locked. The entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh?
Oh well, I guess that's what you call a swinging an abyss. Apollo, I'm gonna fucking slap the shit out of you, dude. The fuck? I can't go down there. So I not done up here then?
Ugh. Hey, look, there are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing over there for? Come on over and take a look.
You're not gonna try to push me off, are you?
Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here, you want me to hold your hand?
Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Aww. Dating? Looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up.
Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Think we missed anything?
Nope, no, no, you didn't miss a single thing? We're all done here, yes sirree?
And I take it you're ready to go down?
Yeah, I think we'd better. I feel a fainting spell coming on.
Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you?
Please. Can we Scooby-Doo this? Or like, you know, Scooby jumps into Shaggy's arms, or Shaggy jumps into Scooby's arms, like that?
All done?
Jeez, Apollo, I thought we had a thing. Holding her hand up there on the catwalks. Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there?
That place? Well, they locked it up as soon as the police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician.
Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. Guess we'll have to look for somebody else.
Okay, and I better get back to my own investigation. See you around.
Can't we just go through the trap door, though? Don't we literally have a trap door we can take? It's too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things.
Yeah, like one of your greatest fears.
I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Don't tell anybody we were holding hands. Let's see. We found out there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one.
And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage.
And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword in the real one. So, it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is great, just great! That right kid is Bush League. Small potatoes, a half-grown has-been. Oh, there's somebody there on stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe I should talk to them. You know, I don't really want to. Also, I'm grabbing a sody pop. I can feel my throat going already. Ah. All right, mister. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Yep. I'm glad they're using a sepia filter this time instead of the old, you know. It's the man who was going off at the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. Hey, what's that I spy in my little eye? Ah, an attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it. Sharp as a tack, you are. I'm the producer of the TV special. All my idea, by the way. Well, I'm Apollo Justice, and Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright's? Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the schmoozy Magoo bit? I'm Roger Rettens. Like pretend? Is his name a play on pretend? He's Roger Pretend? Hold the applause! And no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite... Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby! Hang loose, baby? Apollo! It's the Ratings Raja from Take-Two TV! He's huge! Crazy huge! Like a real famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Rettens, the Ratings Raja. Tighten up the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, have ya? No, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is. Say it with me, television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? Also, I'm a lawyer. Like, I got lawyer stuff to do. But Apollo, we haven't had a job for months. We've just been cleaning the toilet and taking care of Trucy. I mean, she makes the real big bucks at the office. No, shut up. No. What kind of a comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. What was that? That sucks. That stinks. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel, chop chop. Okay, here goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow! Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court? I don't know, it just seemed like the thing to do. I mean, I did It did point in real life, too. Okay, if this guy's the villain, I mean, we're gonna have one hell of a crash out. Wait, this all makes sense. If this guy really did take over the identity of, this guy, and the real person who died is the real TV producer, and they swapped, you know, then that would explain the, unidentified markings. I don't know. I don't know. It just seemed like the right thing to do. Apollo. Oof, that's gonna be in the cringe reel for sure. I think we can all agree that was a mistake. Oh, if I choke any harder, I'd need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So, you wanted an exclusive or what? Oh, I should have just went with the old objection. Why did I go with Kapow? Honestly, I think my one was better. I think he should have said, I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Would have went over better, I think. Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? Oh, that's right. Rising Magic Star versus Old School Gramarye. It's gonna be wild. We're gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. And the loser would have had a real embarrassing prank done to him. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know. It sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man. Modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot, a feast for your eyes. More like junk food for the brain. But that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over to prepare for today? He must know this theater pretty well if he came by that often. Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of a magical murderess. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Juicy always shown signs of being unhinged? Well, she does have these magic... I mean... Give me the lowdown. When could you tell she was about ready to snap? This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. Hold me
back, Apollo. Hold me back.
As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? Annie's got a harboring against magicians? What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show at the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. Are you sure that was for TV? So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? His song is really good too. That's right. Oh, that's why I was so shocked when I first got here. You're creating an alibi for yourself, brother. So we didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. So, you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. From you, that's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there. Lol. And post. That is based. Bro even said lol. That actually is not even that bad. That is something somebody would post. That is not even cringe. That's just real. This guy's a real one for real. for the fucking funnies. Bro just posted his new TikTok. Did he just post about us in real time? Also, finally, a real smartphone. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like the year 2027. Like, we keep seeing these flip phones. Finally, an actual phone. I love flip phones as much as the next guy. But, like, the only person who could have that is Phoenix Wright, alright? He's the only person who just can't afford a new phone. So he just keeps his old one. Those Grammarys are all criminals in there. It's in their blood. Trucy Wright ain't no different. That girl's no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer.
Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder-working girl anywhere, period.
Whoa, she's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What the world are you talking about? Oh, you'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose that dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammy magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You are 100% Roger pretends to be somebody else. TV's a window to the truth. That couldn't be farther from the truth. Do you think MILF Manor is an eye to the truth? I don't think so. It's not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be fun, lighthearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Trucy Wright will make a debut, all right. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen now, can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're gonna prove her innocence in court. Listen to you acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon? You win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Is money really all you care about?
What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen?
But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. It looks like the prosecution won't be the only opponent this time.
But no way are we gonna let this guy have his way either.
That's right! Okay, we're done with the stage. Let's go someplace else. Just wish we could check out that understage passage. What else can we investigate right now? Return the notebook to Trucy. Aye, aye, Captain. Never mind, she's not active. Alright. Dressing room? I'm guessing we're gonna find Bonnie. Bonnie the Bunny. About all that's left to check out is the understage passage. We'll just have to try to get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Hey, somebody just came into the dressing room.
Oh, it's you people again. You came back.
Huh?
I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you! The bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yeah, that's right. My name's Bonnie DeFam.
Bonnie DeFam, huh? I remember her talking to us earlier. That was pretty sus. She said some pretty strange things then.
I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room.
Oh, Bonnie, the teleportation trick you did was amazing! Fantastic!
Thank you. But what you did, stealing is...
What kind of other magic tricks can you do? Hey, we weren't stealing, we were just getting it back for Trucy.
Me? Oh, well, how about this?
Ah! Splendido! Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us.
She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief.
That Mr. What? Thief?
I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room.
Oh!
So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they?
Thieves? No, I thought it was just arsonists in real life. Guess that means she really saw us, huh? I bet this looks pretty bad.
If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police.
Oh boy. Hey, you got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her.
Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry I called you thieves. Oh!
She's so sweet. If she's the murderer, I'm gonna be so sad. She's such a sweet girl. But you know how much the sweetest ones are always the most evil. Though we've got some pretty good evidence that the other guy is evil too. I think our theory's pretty sound. If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us?
I can't help it. Whenever somebody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse.
Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard? Oh, in that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick?
Well, I don't know if I should.
If I keep up the pressure, she might just tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone.
Are you investigating the case?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her bits. I'd do anything to help her.
We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Alright, do we have your full information now? 19 in the clear, baby! Wood. I love her. Let's go. She's around my age. Oh yeah! Victor, baby. I'm a winner. Now, let's just hope you're not evil. You're a magician, right, Bonnie?
That's right. My specialty is the teleportation and this little trick right here. And it looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now.
Or that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right?
Oh, yes. I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world.
What about her makes you respect her so much?
Oh, she's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. Oh, in spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician.
I'm sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive.
Oh, I love the unique way she does her tricks. Oh, and how she does it. I especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and comical. Oh, the first time I told her to do that trick, I've seen it so many times.
What? Yapping our ear off.
And that's why I think Trucy's top class. A real first-rate magician.
The first time I saw her do that trick, I was impressed and so moved. I see. I think we got a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now.
Oh, was I talking too much? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy.
Anyway, that's why I'll do anything. I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you'll just have to prove her innocence.
Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. You were in the magic show as well, right?
Oh, that's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Oh, yeah, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another. You moved to one place to another in just the blink of an eye.
I admit, it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second.
Oh, it must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool.
Bro just nightcrawlered bamfed.
It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some say it's even the real deal.
Real magic, huh? Well, I know there must be an explanation, but sure does look real.
I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly.
Oh, really? Do you? Ah! Hey, this feeling. They're really getting a lot of gameplay out of these two. I'm very happy. That means we're going to get some psychological therapy as well in the court. They're really milking these guys, which is what I... They're really utilizing them properly. Last game, I feel like everybody was kind of underutilized. This time, we got, like, a bunch of whole new ways of doing stuff. New ways of doing old things. It's awesome. To me, Bonnie's hiding something. Is it gonna be like the little rabbit popping out or something? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Listen again. Oh, it is! It is! There it was! The bunny, like, peeked. Oh, it doesn't happen right away. There we go.
Gotcha!
Gotcha! Gotcha! Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time?
Of course, I definitely got that part right.
What do you mean, that part?
Oops.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that you picked the wrong career? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that?
Oh,
Well, did you?
you see,
Did you or didn't you?
I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake doing the Trusie's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied.
Yeah, I feel like I pulled off a magic trick on my own just trying to get that out of her. So, you made a mistake during Trusie's escape trick.
Yeah, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works?
Yeah, she knew we'd need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin in the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up onto the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on the stage through a trap door. Hydrate? Yes, sir, Mr. Trashcan, sir.
I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin. I messed up and had to move him to the right by accident.
It's going pretty good, Trashcan. I hope you're doing well as well. That matches up with what we saw during the show.
But then doesn't that mean...
Trucy wouldn't have ended up popping on the side opposite to Mr. Hat?
Yeah, she would've if I hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me. So the audience never knew a mistake had been made.
Way to go, Trucy!
But my mistake caused us so much trouble.
You better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright?
Oh yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you.
Hey, you there, got a minute?
Oh, Mr. Vatins. Yeah, of course.
Not you, Bunny, the lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy, is that true? Yeah, that's right. This is for you, then. Hang loose, baby! Contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. Oh yeah! This was a setup all along! Oh, I knew it! From the start I said you were shady. I got it. The $3 million?! Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You would make a great comedian. Oh, really? Oh, I know. I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? Oh, you wish. Well, that's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers, after all. You should know one when you see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You'd better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? The Write Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. And I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now, Craziest Catch and Legend of the Seasick Lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks, I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, lowdown, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here, it's all perfectly legit. And it's got a signature right here, see? Oh, my boy's gotta see that stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. No, how could he?
Bye-bye, reputation.
they're actually using Widget. I can't believe it. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Troop Gramarye and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Gramaryes. What's this grudge you have against the Gramaryes, anyway? None? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Oh, yeah, okay. I think we're on the money here. Come on, Bunny. We got more filming to do.
Yes, excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later.
Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. I love that girl. I don't care if she's evil. She is my wife now. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? And why all of a sudden did this happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? Oh, we'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. If Mr. Wright gets back and we've got a $3 million lawsuit on our hands, oh boy. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. Must be something we can do. Can't let the ratings Raja get his way. This is a really good case so far. I'm very much enjoying this. All right. Trucy, dear girl, are you all right?
3, 2, 1, ta-da!
Oh, wow, you made my handcuffs disappear. How'd you do that? Oh, she's doing magic trick for the guard?
Now, should I make you disappear next, Mr. Guard?
Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. Oh, this is so exciting. You know, we always usually get the horrible, no good, downright devious killers in here. But you, my lady, you are an upstanding gent. I can't even believe that you murdered anybody. I bet your lawyer's gonna get you out scot-free. Maybe even a settlement.
We should probably stop her before there's another incident.
Trucy!
Oh, hey, Polly. Hi, Athena.
We gotta fix this before Benson gets back. Apollo, Athena, you're fired! Objection! Can we not be fired? Mordecai Rigby, get this cleaned up before I get back, or you're fired! We have some more questions for you.
Well, judging by the looks on your faces, it must be about something big.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Let's just say I found out Bonnie was 19 years old, and she was 19 years old, and well, things got sticky. Trucy, do you remember this contract?
Yeah, I signed it before I went on stage.
What about this liability for compensation article here?
Liability from compensation?
What are you talking about? Let me see that.
What? The $3 million?
Just as suspected. She didn't know about that part.
I've never seen this article. I read the whole contract from top to bottom.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on?
Maybe there was some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it.
Oh my god, this guy, Roger Pretends? Bro is pretending. That's gotta be it. We're so onto it. We so know everything about this. We're 100% on his fucking tail. Only a magician could pull that off. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. Alright.
In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot?
I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage.
Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed?
Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there. So how'd you fix the problem?
Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out.
I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'd made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis underneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trucy and Gramarye Land? And then what happened? Wow, Athena's totally hooked, even though she knows the answer. I was supposed to get back up on the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left, using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting on the lowered position underneath trapdoor number 1. And Mr. Hat had been placed on the right of trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trap 2, but it was in the raised position, so since we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how'd you get back up onto the stage? Why, through brute strength. I couldn't lower stage lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lowered stage lift 1 into the place under trapdoor number 2. Aw, cute. God, this thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it could take so much from you. Alright, well, I better go check what that beep beep was. And I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll leave you guys to listen to this wonderful song while I go pee pee and sort that out. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, well that was unexpected. So, earlier today, it was super hot. It was like really hot. It was like 24, 25 degrees. The sun was blistering. It was a nice day. Clear, blue, sunny skies. In fact, when I opened my roof just before we started stream, it was clear and blue, not a cloud in sight. It is now like pouring rain. Not pouring, but like, it's a lot of rain. It's like a tropical storm almost. It's not like heavy rain. But it was enough to almost drench me. So that's fun. That happened while we were getting groceries in. So yeah, I apologize, I guess, if it gets louder because, you know, I do live in a tin box and it tends to make a lot of noise. If it gets too bad, we might have to end stream early, but as of right now, we are all good to go ahead. So yeah, I'm back. Well, at least I know it won't be as hot for the rest of the day. It still reckons it's 26, but now it's fucking, like, raining, so... And that rain is pretty goddamn cold. Not gonna lie. Alright.
Illusions are created by blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now.
Trucy, have you told anybody else about this?
Nope, nobody.
Sounds like some critical information. I'd better make a note of it. Trucy moved the stage lifts to cover for Bonnie's mistake. She told no one about this. Oh, is Mr. Renovations gonna say, like, oh, she gave up on the number 2, like an asshole. It's like, wait a minute, she didn't tell anybody about that. Here you go, Trucy, here's your notebook back.
Oh, great. Thank you very much.
So what's written in there anyway? Looks like it's full of secrets or something.
That's because it was originally my granddaddy Magnifique Gramarye's notebook. He used it like a diary and a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks.
Oh, I see. I see. Rias was trying to steal it. If only you got rain more than 8 times a year.
Oh yeah, some places like never get rain, huh?
Yeah, no, we get rain a lot here. It's great. I love rain. It's my favorite weather condition. It just sucks that where I live, it's really loud in my in my house. Otherwise, like, streaming on a rainy day is like the best feeling. Just like gaming with like a nice gray rain outside is perfect. Magnifique.
He used it like a diary as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of Troop Gramarye have ever laid their eyes upon.
Wow, this notebook really is a big deal then.
Yeah, that's why I always kept it under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook.
You don't say. We found it mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it?
The Troop Gramarye creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, and his daddy passed it down to him.
It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Not to mention, Mr. Wright also has something to the effect. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings.
What?
Do you think he might have been trying to steal it?
No way! I can't believe it! The great Mr. Rias would never do any such thing.
Would it be so far-fetched if he was after Troop Gramarye's secret tricks? Okay, well now that Apollo's saying it, I don't know. Makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we'd better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right? And we better do a little more investigating there.
Oh, I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all this.
Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. I mean, after all, you are the boss's daughter, my sister, and best friend to everybody in the office, so, you know. Kinda owe it to you.
If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. I'll kill a bitch!
Trucy, that's how you got in this mess in the first place.
With my magic.
You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you?
No, my magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear.
Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear?
Paula, we have to do something. Anything to fix this.
Are you planning on making the contract disappear?
Actually, would that work?
Let's check the dressing room for starters.
Okay, we should finally check out what's under, check out that understage passage, too. Oh, the abyss? Then you have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Are you saying you want me to conjure up a copy or two of this?
Absolutely not. Forged evidence isn't gonna help us in court.
Aw, it'll be fine. With my magic, I'll make sure the audience can't see the strings attached.
It's not the audience, but the discerning eyes of the law I'm worried about.
No matter where I perform, I always put this poster up in my dressing room. As long as it's up on the wall, I feel like I won't make any mistakes.
Like a superstition, huh? I know the feeling.
Still, it didn't stop such an awful thing from happening today. I hope my granddaddy doesn't show up at my bedside to scold me tonight.
Me too, Trucy. Me too.
I still can't believe Mr. Rios is gone.
Had you been acquainted with him for long?
No, I just met him the first time for this show.
How'd you know he wouldn't commit any crimes?
But didn't he used to belong to Troop Gramarye? Yeah, but he left when I was so little. Even if I had met him back then, I don't remember it. That's why I was so excited about working with him.
Yeah, who could have predicted anything like this would happen? What if I told you he was still alive, and that the guy who died was actually a mystery person? Who might have been the guy who's the TV producer, maybe? He got swapped out. Because his name is a play on pretend, I think.
Are you saying you...
No, I'm asking about the mystery person? Okay. The first party will pay all expenses for the magic show. The second party will conjure up all program broadcasting rights to the first party. Article 2. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled, in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. Roger returns. Alright. Here you go, Trucy.
You're just letting me have it? What's come over you all of a sudden?
We'll take her mind off things for a bit. Why not let her have a little fun?
Oh, I see how it is. Throwing down the gauntlet, are you, Polly? Fine then. In that case, why don't I make the money vanish from your wallet?
My money will disappear on its own when I take you out for a treat after this trial. Ramen and Aldoon's noodles, cake, anything you want.
That's it? No sarcastic barb at the end? Are you sure you're feeling all right?
Can I say something wrong? Can't I do something nice for my sister for once? That's so sweet. Alright, let's move on. Alright, so we want to check the dressing room again. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract.
Right, and if there's any kind of trick that was used when she signed it, the question is what kind of trick and how it was done.
Now, if some kind of object or tool was used, there still might be a trace on there somewhere. Like with a pen or the paper.
Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Off gets. Let's do this.
Alright. Here's the thing she wrote on, I think. Yeah, look at this clipboard.
Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right?
Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract?
Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a once-over.
Let's try opening the folder. This part here holds papers in place. Does this clip have something to do with how they conned her?
That it bit me.
Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. It does have screws. Hey, the screw won't budge. I don't think even your crazy strength could budge it.
Crazy strength? What kind of thing is that to say to a young, delicate lady hot on the town? Apollo, you just ruined all your chance. All your chances. Gone.
I don't see you denying it either. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna deny my strength as a woman.
Am I?
I gotta check all of them. Well, one's got a cross on it.
Guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart.
I can't loosen this without a screwdriver. Hey, this screw. It's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it.
Are you sure you should be fooling around with it like that, Apollo?
Whoa! It came right out!
See, I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No.
Hey, take a look through that hole, Athena. I think there's something back there.
Oh, wait a minute, you're right. What is it?
Hey, look, the back panel's loose. I think I can take it off.
I got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you?
Look, there's something inside. What's this black sheet of... I want to say paper.
Ooh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write.
Oh, yep, they stole her signature. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on top of the top contract copied onto the underneath contract. That's how Trucy was conned. This is that rating Raj is doing. I just know it.
How dare he! What a son of a bitch! I will kill him.
Gotta hand it to him. Jesus. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch.
Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Interesting. Well, there we go. Now we go to the other one. To the underground passage. Let's see. We should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Back to the backstage. Door's unlocked! Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. To the abyss. Well, look at that. Another sword. I'm gonna make it big someday. Just you wait and see. Sure is dark and dusty down here.
The abyss. The magical underworld. Oh, and look! There's a denizen of the abyss right now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls.
What are you? Oh. You mean that little rat over there? Oh my god, it was actually right there! I saw him with my own eyes!
I mean, that fearsome beast over there.
I take it you don't like rodents. I saw him go by. I literally saw him for real. I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just you wait and see.
What's all that about?
My guess is, it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness.
Oh, and who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration.
Sadly, yes. Yes, I do.
You really shouldn't scribble on walls, you know, Apollo.
It wasn't me!
Look at all these props. Hey! There's something in this hat!
A dove? Cards?
A juice box and some snacks.
Yeah, looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show.
This sword's the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this?
Hey-ya! Ow! What are you doing? That hurts! I think I'm bleeding out!
Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber.
Huh? Oh. Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy was using during the trick.
After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword for the real one on stage.
Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Sword stand added to the court record. There's an X right here. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape. Was it Athena who said that? Oh, no, it was me. I was just pondering to myself. Okay. It was Apollo.
Hey, this must be what I saw through the secret door in the bottom of the coffin.
Well, just who put this here and why?
It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here.
Actually, that sounds about right.
Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb.
It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here.
I guess it used to be where the yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing?
Well, it wouldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you.
Just what are you implying?
Oh, that's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. But I mean, you're thick. You're thick and juicy. I mean, you're very voluptuous for a woman of your age. I'm saying Trucy's smaller than you. Anyway. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Looks like the crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone.
Sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken.
Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally it was there, where stage lift 1 is now. Right, okay. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. The rat! There he is! I saw him. So I guess it leads to one of the trapped doors on the stage.
Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct?
Oh. It's not so high.
You'll be fine, right?
Why me?
Oh, you'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder?
Fine, I'm going. But you better show me the same dignity of not looking at my ass. Ah, the lights! It burns! Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices! Quick, hide! Ugh, quit shoving. Hurry up and get down there. Ah, my arm doesn't bend that way. I just fell down. What the hell, Athena? Shh, look.
So much work pretending to be cute and sweet.
Oh my god, come on. Isn't that Bunny? Hey, Bunny, wait for me! That name's Raja. What do we have to hide for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing.
Those boys are poking around trying to stir up trouble.
Oh, great. You're not so sweet. Oh. Bonnie, can't you just be sweet? Why do you have to be devious?
Shall I be worried?
Relax, I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either.
You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow, right in the kisser.
Oh, great. You know what? I actually gave her the right voice somehow. What the? Is it just me or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before?
Apollo, shh.
So it was her that wrote that on the wall.
I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trussy's head on a platter.
Oh. You're still hot. But why does every hot woman have to be evil? You still would. Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. Stevie can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trusy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. At least Athena's innocent. Right, Athena? Yeah. And Emma.
I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy.
You really hate Trusy, don't you, Bunny?
Oh, I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trusy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
Hey, what the hell?
You messed this up. We're gonna be really sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot.
Oh, you cute little thing, you're so adorable, you're throwing a fit. Okay, wait, hold up. I am Mr. Attins. My foot!
You can't think a joke. Come on, grab my things. We're leaving.
I thought they were about to fuck in front of us. What the fuck?
Grab my things.
Oh, we lippity hopping away, my little bun butt. That's not how we sound, is it, Apollo? I hope not. Hey, at least I'm only 21. That guy, bro, is 35. And I'm not even 21 yet. I'm 20. I'll be 21 next week. 9 plus 10. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. How old is Bunny? 19. That conversation had set off every red flag in the book. You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U. Tins claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. We saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take Two TV a visit? We can check up on the Raining Raja's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan, Betty. Let's go take another look, shall we?
You're in the clear, you're the same age, but you already suspected her. I was the one who was simping. Ah, my eyes! Stop flashbanging me, fan! I thought it was raining, and now it's sunny again? Get out of the light. Yipes, look at this place. Magical murder, a shocking what? Scandal, gamble, gambit. Yikes, look at this place. There's so much going on at once, it's making my head spin. Oh, look at the screen. Listen to those hosts. Magical murder. Live audience witnesses shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in the court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. But we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight in the trial. They really did up everything. Everything feels way more high quality in this one. Like, the last one already felt like a step up, but it stepped back in a few places, but they really, like, upped the budget on this one. There's so much animation, liveliness. Thought Edgeworth was dealing with this stuff? He's dealing with corrupt prosecutors, not TV stations. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning.
Oh, that? Yeah. I was the cameraman for that.
Can you tell us anything about what you saw?
Bonnie was soaps the dwarves.
No, that's not exactly what I
couldn't get enough of her. I filmed it the whole time.
Okay, bro. Everybody's fucking horny for her.
Got some primo footage if I do say so myself.
Gotta quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage. Oh, hey, oh! Thought he was helping spread the word of Trucy's innocence? No. But Emma is gonna... No. So I think what you're referring to is we told Emma to tell the prosecutor that Trucy was innocent. I think Edgeworth probably already knows, if he's aware of it. Because it's Wright's daughter, so he, you know. But she was gonna go tell our new prosecutor that she was innocent, how good she was.
I wonder what that guy sitting down there is doing.
Looks like he's reading that script he's holding. What, are you serious? Those two are gonna break up!
What? And the series is going on hiatus because the cartoonist is sick? No way! I think he's reading a comic book because he's hiding his script.
Oh, he's hiding in his script. Oh, that's funny. If you're gonna goof off on set, that's a pretty bold way to do it. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys, street? Street? I mean, people off the street or something? We're Trucy Wright's lawyers? Oh, okay, lawyers, got it. Well, what do you want? I really must be busy. He hasn't looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Pretends was in charge of that program? Oh, yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together, you know, walking arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing that program because she wanted the work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh, wait, if you're looking into that incident, I guess you want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket if you want to go ahead and fish it out. Trucy, why don't you... I mean, sorry, Athena. If you call me Trucy one more time, I'm gonna think you're really weird. St. Alabama, you know. That's not... What? Shut up. Thank you very much. Turned out to be surprisingly helpful. 4/27. Wait, is that the date? Wait a minute, is that the actual date? April 27th? Wait, we've been getting the date every time we go to a new area. Why am I surprised? No, sorry, I think what I thought is that the 27 meant 2027. I was like, they haven't revealed that before, but I think that's just the 27th of April. Hey, by that point this year, we will know everything about the Switch 2. Probably would have already had it pre-ordered by then. Most likely. Yeah, alright, well. This must be a video production workstation of some sort.
That coffee cup looks awfully familiar.
Yeah, that's where Mr. Pretends always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You'll always find him on the set of his projects. Surely it'll have Silk Song.
So soft, yeah. Copy him.
Yeah, I want Silk Song too. Really badly. I suppose we will see. Not that long to wait now, only what? It's about to be a month. I believe it turns over to March next week, so only really a month by then. You'll always find him on set of one of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Well, he had 2 shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be up to Penrose.
So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show?
June 2nd? God, I hope it's May and not June. I really hope it's May. Even if it's like the end of May, that's basically June. Like, I want it to be May so bad. Like, I don't want to have to wait 2 more months. What, like an alibi? Sure, can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. He apparently didn't get there until after the thing had already occurred. Well, sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Yeah, sounds like. Well, I guess we just got about everything we can out of this place. Oh, sorry. Whoa! You know what else I hope we get at Switch 2 presentation? New Phoenix Wright game. Maybe? No, I know that's a stretch. If anything, that'll be at like Summer Games Fest or something like that. Or it'll just get outright announced. I don't know. It's possible. Oh yeah, it also looks like that February Direct is not happening. Who knows? Maybe it'll happen like closer to the Pokemon Direct, which, yeah, a big surprise. It got announced. There's a Pokemon Presents on my birthday. I doubt anything like good will be there. Maybe they'll like show gameplay for the new Pokemon game. Maybe. But the one thing everybody wants, the Pokemon games on NSO, I don't know. I hope so. That's like the Game Boy series. I don't know why it's not already on there. Like, just port them all. Like, they're literally like 2 fucking megabyte files. Like, right now, I could go and download a Game Boy Advance emulator and a ROM in like maybe 5 minutes and be playing Fire Red. Like, you could put it on Switch Online. There's no rights or anything, really. I mean, it's Pokemon, so it's pretty easy to get that on Switch. Well, it looks like Mr. Reten's alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Rias?
Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we head back to the office?
Alright, looks like Bonnie didn't mess up that Mr. Hat trick on purpose. Looks like Bonnie, yeah, she did it on purpose for some reason. Maybe she was trying to fuck Trucy up purposefully? She did look surprised in the video, didn't she? And there goes Mr. Hat, upwards. Yeah, she did look kind of surprised. Actually playing Arceus right now. You're still playing Arceus like fucking, what, 3 years later? God damn. There was another shadow that went up. I saw that. There's a second shadow that went up. Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we head back to the office? We can get a snack and I'll and talk over our plan of attack. Yeah, sounds good to me. What in the world? What? What's going on here? Oh shit, everything's getting repossessed! You can't repossess Mr. Wright's hat! No, my favorite second suit! It's getting repossessed as well! All these stickers say repossessed! Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Whoa, now, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? But this is our office! No, Charlie! Charlie's being repossessed! No! Trespassing? But this is our office! You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Oh, I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property. Am I right? Just like that, we haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. Heh, if you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those Grammarys. Why, you dirty rotten! What are you doing with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours, too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do. Unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million already. Let it know then. Because I gotta regroup with money somehow. I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called a liability for compensation. And this infantile agency is the liable party. Why, you black-hearted! Hey, Apollo, what about the cookie clipboard? That's no good. We don't have any proof that Martins was behind it. Darn. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Right left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. All right, I was on your side for not being cringe, but bringing up noobs, okay. Now you cringe. Using lol in a post, fine, everybody does that. Noobs? All right, bucko. Run on back to 2012. No way. He was counting on Mr. Right to be away for this plan? What a two-bit Doug! We'll show him! Oh yeah, because you know Mr. Right would have been there with Trucy, and he would have double-checked, triple-locked the fucking contract. There's the sugar! That expression, it's priceless! So, how does it feel to lose that precious office your boss left you in charge of? Hey, if we can prove he was wrong, can't we sue him for a double? And get $6 million for the office? Oh, imagine Mr. Right comes back and we've got $6 million just for him. Say something dumb. Go. No, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander. The trial of a young and upcoming magician, Trucy Wright, is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. Wait, that's our office! What? Is this live? Oh, Apollo, look, there's a sea of reporters outside. Well, Trucy, if you wanted your debut, here it comes. Oh, a questionable-looking pair peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their precious, brutal expressions. Bring, 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 bring. Oh, hold on, my phone. Apollo, what the fuck? What did you do while I was gone? What happened to Trucy? Mr. Wright, I can explain? $3 million? Whoa, whoa, woe is me. Yellow journalism at its finest. That's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy's guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. Oh. Not everybody. Surely our friends and family are all rooting for us, right? Oh. Where's Mr. Right when you need him? Oh. Pardon me. Maybe I should have muted for that. Didn't expect it to be so loud. Why am I so stuffy today? Everybody in the country's against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that gal? Hey! Oh gosh. Of course we do! We love and believe in her innocence! Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. Wait, so we only have one day to prove it? There isn't gonna be a day 2 for this one? I guess there wasn't a day 2 for the tutorial, but yeah, you know, there tend to not be a day 2 for the tutorial. I think our longest tutorial is still probably Investigations 2. That was like a proper case. I think that's probably still the best starter case. Was Investigations 2. I know this isn't the starter case, but you know. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the...
This is just ridiculous.
Look out!
Clear out, we don't want any murders here.
Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on!
Yikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too.
I can't believe this is happening.
We just have a brick thrown through our window? We have to do something to protect ourselves, and fast.
Oh, look, we got the little thing on us.
No, it's Mr. Wright. Uh-oh. I don't want to answer it. Aw, Paula's phone's so cute. No. Hey, Athena. Do you want to answer it? Apollo! I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright! Oh, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy. And the office! Our office! Apollo. Okay. We'd better both take a deep breath. $3 million! Sorry. Wow, okay, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course! We can handle the defense, but the office... Well, it's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be canceled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right! So everything depends on you winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate, and the fate of her office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine. Right. Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say, with absolute confidence, that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena helping her along her way, too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Honestly, he should have just told Apollo right then that Trucy was his sister. I think that was a good time to do it. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime you want if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. Hey, that's the spirit. Give it your best shot out there, Apollo.
Hey, what is it, Apollo? Why are you smiling like that?
Oh, who, me? It's nothing.
My boss is proud of me.
Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena.
I couldn't agree more. I'll do everything in my power to help.
Yeah, you know what, Laser? I was actually thinking that before, like, with how close they're getting, like, you know, what if they start dating? Like, what's he, like, Phoenix, you really should tell them. Like, they're too young, like, kids. You know, Trucy's only got a year and then she's 18. Apollo's, like, what, 24? Like, it's not out of the realm of possibility, dog. I mean, you know, opponent tomorrow. Prosecutor Sadmati, huh? Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down. I don't know what his name's to play on yet. Oh, well, there he is.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Okay.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh.
Sadmati. Okay, maybe I'm
Sorry
saying
to
that right.
disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Yeah, they have beef or something. Doesn't look like a guy. Listen, if he's a femboy twink, let him be a femboy twink, Laser. Gosh. It's 2025, brother. Femboy rights, am I right? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine!
Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over this.
Get it together, Apollo. Yikes! Athena, when did you guys get here?
Try to relax a bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up.
Yeah. But I'm alright. I'm fine!
You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Sadmati guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor.
Oh yeah? What'd you find out?
Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead the opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head.
Man, this isn't gonna be a cakewalk if that's true.
Well, Emma did say she'd talk to him for us, though. Here's hoping that went well.
In any case, it sounds like he's gonna keep us on our toes. Gosh. That's why I know you're ready, why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. You know, I know these are probably technically the same models, but all the little touch-ups they did make them look really good, actually. Like, it was kind of fucky. Like, I don't know if I said it already, but Trucy's model is so good. Her model looks way better. She looks so adorable and exactly like her 2D counterpart. Compared to the last game, where her 3D model looked a little rough. I'm excited to see the judge. I hope the judge has been improved as well. Mr. Wright's putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine!
There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine!
If you say so, Apollo.
The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes! We're fine! Trucy's fate and the fate of our agency rests on this trial. This is it, Justice! If ever there was a time to shine, it's now! Hey, there's our boy. And we still got the court is now in session. Yeah, I'm glad this hasn't changed. You know what? I think he does look better. I think he does. I think the problem of him being like too short is kind of fixed. I don't know. Wait. I kind of need a side-by-side. I'm going to search Judge Dual Destinies and see how he looks in comparison. Is am I crazy? I think he does look better. I think he looks actually way better. Wait. Maybe I am crazy. Judge Dual Destinies. Okay, wait, no, he looks identical actually. Wait, hold on, he looks almost identical. Never mind. He looks identical. I think I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just used to it now. Maybe I just got used to it. Hey, big boss. No, yeah, that's definitely the same Judge model, but it's just improved with the cell shading and everything. I think he still should be larger and more intimidating. He's so slouched in his chair. Yeah, I think I'm just getting used to how he looks.
Well, finally! Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
And the prosecution?
Oh, great, we got another guy who's just a smart ass.
Prosecutor San Marty?
1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim.
Oh, pray, yes, I see. I will have no religion in the courthouse. No room for it, you see. It's a bunch of malarkey. You're a Kuranist monk, correct, prosecutor?
Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Kurin. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country, and may make some blunders.
Well, he seems like a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy.
Now then, Prosecutor San Marty, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin.
Big Boss, can I ask, how many days are in this case? Is it 2? Or is it just the 1? Oh, the investigation went great. And yet again, I've been duped. There's only one? Okay, so this is where it ends. I've been duped. I thought she was so cute. I was like, she's my wife. I love her. And then she's evil. Great. Again. It happened again. You know what? At this point, I can just find out who the villain is by whoever I'm, attracted to. Okay, cool. Cute bunny girl. Yep. Yeah, she's involved. Even if she didn't commit it herself, she's involved. Cool. Great.
Now let the last rites of the victim begin.
Yuta San Marty. He's really been making a name for himself, apparently, but... Well, I know she's evil, but I don't think she's the killer. I think she's helping Roger Ratins. So, our theory that we came up with is that Roger Ratins is a guy pretending to be Roger. I think this is actually the great Mr. Rias, who swapped places with another guy. And, is also trying to dupe Trucy out of a bunch of money, and scam her. And the trick was in, like, a clipboard, which is like a magic trick. So, unless that was Bonnie's doing. But I think his name is a play on pretend. Maybe. Don't confirm or deny if, it gives away too much, but that's our running theory.
That nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor. I wonder how it'll come to play.
Steal Trucy's magic stuff and, run us out of business as well. and ruin the Grammaries. Yep. Exactamundo. Yep.
The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show.
I'd say you can probably tell Laser if we're right or close, but don't tell me. Like, if Laser wants to know, you can DM him, but don't tell me. I gotta keep up, you know, I gotta let everything come in and out as it pleases to change how things will go. I don't just like to lock into one thing. You know, I gotta play devil's advocate for all the theories we have, because, you know, that's the fun. It's the, you know, figuring out what happened, you know, the plausibilities, the possibilities of, you know, which way's right.
The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Manoth Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious.
Urtsum Vonam.
So, mystery. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick.
So his death was just an unfortunate accident.
It's only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus, that this was a murder made to look like an accident.
I see. And you believe this crime was committed by the defendant?
After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much.
So that's how it's gonna be, huh?
I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all.
Very well. And now let us hear from the defense.
Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor.
If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning?
My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant.
I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind.
Putrid mind? Okay, hold up. That expression is much better. That looks way better.
Prosecutor Sanmari!
I think his eyes should be a bit bigger, but... Did you just say shut up?
Is that a real language? Is that Japanese, or is that just like fucking made up shit?
I wonder if those symbols actually have like a cipher.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, Prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting?
A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul toward enlightenment.
I don't know. Well, you know what? Let me ask Google, right? Why not? It's been a while since we've done a Google thing. Hey, Google. Is what the prosecutor Nahyuta in Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, the language he speaks, is it a real language? Let's see if we can decipher that fucking shit of a sentence.
The language spoken by the prosecutor
Hey, it did.
in Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, is not a real language. It is a fictional language called Kuranese, which was created for the game. Kuranese is based on Japanese.
It is based on
with
Japanese,
some
okay.
elements of Sanskrit. The language is used in the game to add to the atmosphere and to make the fictional country of Kurain seem more
Wow, Google, thank you. That was actually useful. How did you get that out of my shit sentence? Huh? There you go. It's based on Japanese, but it is a made-up thing.
A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of a tainted soul toward enlightenment. It is a Kuranist incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. Hey Google. Hey Google. In the game Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, the language that they made for the game, is that actually decipherable?
In Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, the fictional language spoken in the Kingdom of Khura'in is indeed designed to be decipherable. While it's not a real-world language, the developers created a system with consistent rules and patterns, allowing players to understand the meaning of the words through context and deduction.
Oh,
Here's
cool.
how it works. Phonetic structure.
I don't actually want to know. But cool. Yeah, you can actually decipher it. They could do what Futurama does with their made-up language and just, like, put, like, the little secret messages all over the game. I bet they'll do it in the next one.
Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused.
You don't know if that's true? Okay, well, maybe Google's fucking lying. Google AI might just be shitting facts right now.
I see. So basically you're saying... You're asking the defense to get real?
Allow me these few words, defense. It's my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victims' souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you.
I wonder what the consensus on this guy is. Are people horny for this prosecutor? I'd imagine so. Well, actually, didn't you say yesterday, Big Boss, that some people don't like him or think he's boring?
But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, and I shall cast you down into the pit of hell along with Trucy Wright.
I like him, honestly. So far. Just don't find him particularly interesting. Oh, okay, so, you know, it's just like, oh, he's fine. It works. Oh, also, we did have another, I forgot, we had another gay moment with Apollo and Gavin earlier when they inspected the flowers. It's like, oh, Gavin really tickles your bone, doesn't he, Apollo? He's like, why would you say that? Not exactly, but, you know, essentially. Now, wait just 1 minute here. Putrid, pit of hell. Is that any way to address someone in the court of law? Oh, yeah, they're also doing, like, very coupley stuff with Apollo and Athena, too. What are you supposed to get with Woods? Or Gavin. One of those two.
Prosecutor Sanmari, that may be the way you conduct trials in Kurin, but I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here.
Because there isn't an instant mystery with him? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there kinda is. Like, Apollo knows him somehow. I guess that's, like, all he has going, I guess, is how do they know each other. What's their you know, history. But they're not related to a case 7 years ago, it seems. You know, as per the tradition.
Your Honor, that was but a Kuranist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish?
Okay.
Admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason.
Alright, admonish. Alright, new word alert. Hey Google. Give us the reason, sorry. Hey Google.
The most likely reason is...
Give us the meaning of the word ADMONISH.
warn them against something, typically in a gentle or earnest way. It can also mean to scold or reprimand someone, but
Admonish.
usually in a mild.
I've heard abolish, but admonish? Never heard of that one.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize.
I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Kurin. Even still, that was way, way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. Well, you guys should have been there in Kurin when Phoenix was doing his trial. They were advocating for his death. Like, without any sense of remorse. And the trial's only just begun.
Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? Bailiff, please bring up the first witness.
She is still eating snackoos. Aww. I got my snackoos eating animation. Let's go. I thought we weren't gonna get it. Yes. Uh-oh. I thought she said goodbye to snackoos. That means she's stressing, bro. It's her comfort food, man. Haven't you ever heard of stress eating, my guy? I mean, when you stress, you just yell a bunch, you know? It's your coping mechanism. Emma just, you know, needs those snackoos.
Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for your gorging. Especially if you're not going to give any. Pass them up here. I would like some. Here, give me some. You should have brought enough for the whole class. Now, on with your testimony.
What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She seems a little stressed out.
Detective Sky, your testimony, please.
Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright's innocent.
I'm sorry.
Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair on the end.
Did his head actually tilt slightly? It was so condescending. But I...
Let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother.
Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment part. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Sedmati don't seem to get along very well, do they?
Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky.
All right. Please take a look at this poster. He has a scar on his right arm. That's gonna be important. That's very visible. He's wearing a suit. It's a Troop Gramarye poster from 13 years ago.
No way would it ever be. No. Nope. That ain't anything. Don't worry about it.
He just tattooed XXX on his arm because he's horny. Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? This is a revised version of the poster. This one says canceled under Mr. Rias. That's right, Mr. Rias left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. Hey, Paul, look, it's your mom. We have said that multiple times. Oh my god. It is so frustrating that they haven't told him yet. She's like, I don't know why, but her music really speaks to me. I hope she's doing alright. Like, no, Apollo! You don't understand! It's like, she was a nice lady. I hope she's doing okay. God, she was hot. No, Apollo, no! Wait! Hold it!
Take a look at Mr. Rias's right forearm near his elbow. See the big scar there? Apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. It's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifi Gramarye concluded Mr. Rias was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifi announced Mr. Rias wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Mr. Rias tried to go on stage anyway. This, in turn, caused Magnifi to oust Mr. Rias from the troupe on the spot.
Oh yeah, he is salty as fuck. Apollo would. No! Objection!
He kicked Mr. Rias out. Well, that seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far?
When it came to magic, Troupe Gramarye was so passionate, or should I say extreme about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time.
Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble due to their extreme actions.
Now the troupe's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality.
Oh.
You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor.
Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor.
As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Rias apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troupe.
You tell those close to him I will get my revenge on Troupe Gramarye someday.
Okay, I was proud of us for figuring that out, but they're really rubbing it in. I wonder why Mr. Retens has a grudge against the Gramarys.
Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic.
Then his chance for revenge finally came. If you'd be so kind.
I guess I don't have a choice, do I? Oh, Trucy. The victim planned to get his revenge on Troupe Gramarye during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Rias was going to steal the Gramarye notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show.
Oh, goddamn.
That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets.
Well, actually, the notebook needs a key, so he wouldn't have been able to do that anyway.
By the time the accuser had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Rias, make it look like an accident.
Objection!
Objection! That's nothing but conjecture! You know, you guys updated some of the other voices. Like, I really like Apollo's... I don't know if it's a new voice, but the voice actor's doing, like, a new thing with Apollo. And it's kind of like what I want for him. You know, a little bit of a higher pitch with a little rasp. That objection is weak, bro. For someone with cords of steel... Objection! Should be more like, you know, what he does. Not objection!
Oh, objection. Hold it, man!
No, that guy was from the last case. Can't bring him back. God, for my throat's sake.
Objection!
Yeah, that's alright.
The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFam, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Rias said, "I'm gonna reveal all of Troupe Gramarye's secrets on stage today."
Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for rebuttal, is it?
You're telling me.
Allow me to give you one piece of advice, Defense.
Oh, and what's that? Oh yeah, no, silence is good.
Silence!
I like, actually, you know what? Silence isn't my favorite. My favorite's Overruled. Honestly, my favorite is Overruled by the judge in Investigations 2. That was so hard. Overruled. Great voice acting for that part. God, they had such good voice acting in the first Ace Attorney games, too. Like, the first trilogy had, like, really good objections, and then they just watered it down. I don't understand. How hard is it to shout, OBJECTION? It's not hard at all. You just go, OBJECTION! And you point. You do your pointing finger, and then you slam the desk. It's easy.
Let it go and move on.
Alright, I'm sorry, Nayuta. Oh, by the way, is there a pun for our guy's name? Nayuta Sadmari? The prosecution for Great Ace Attorney has great voice lines. Ooh, I'm excited for that. Hey, Fernand. You are here again. Yeah, it seems, you know, you're appearing a little more frequently than your monthly visits, it seems. Wish the defense had better ones, but it's not terrible. Okay. I would say, honestly, no, Apollo in the first game is pretty good. The gotcha is really good. I like his gotcha in the first game, and then they made it bad. Like, they don't sound like they have any, like, conviction with their, like, they're spouting about how you have to, you know, believe in everything you're saying, believe in your client to the bitter end. Objection. Objection! Let me be the voice actor. I'll do it. Gotcha! It had so much... Who am I playing Night Rain with? Well, we are kind of missing a third player right now, Fernand. You know? So basically, I was gonna play Night Rain with Ryan, but it's only 3-player. Is that so? Yeah, well, it happens to be so. So I was planning on just doing solo, but, you know, if there happens to be a third person somewhere... I don't know if it would work, though. Because you're American, right? I don't know if the lag would be too much for a Souls game. Or if there would even be any lag at all, because usually Souls games online's pretty good, but... If we're all playing at the same time, I don't know if it would be, like, fucked up. You are America, yeah. And, like, any game, like, I don't know, like something like Apex or Marvel Rivals, if you play, like, from here to, like, a server over there, or vice versa, it's really bad. But, you know, it is FromSoft, so I guess, you know, who knows? Maybe it'll be perfectly good. We'll see. I will say, though, I probably will be doing most of it solo, but we will definitely do some multiplayer streams of it, where we let a viewer in. Because it is like a roguelike, right? So we'll, you know, in one stream we'll probably do some solo runs, and then we'll do some multiplayer runs. And I am going to be going for the Platinum Trophy, because Elden Ring's my favorite game of all time, so... Oh yeah, by the way, Big Boss, did you answer my question? Is there a pun for this guy? Does this guy have a pun? I can't figure it out. Nayuta Sadmari? Maybe like, Nayuta Sadmari. No, nah, you... Wait, you know what? Let me ask the Google AI. Let's see if it fucking comes up with some bullshit. Hey Google, does the prosecutor in Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice have a pun to his name?
Yes, the prosecutor in Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice does have a pun in their name. The main prosecutor in that game is Nayuta Sadmani. The pun in his name comes from the phrase, "Nah, you're mad, he," which is a way of saying, "No, you're angry, he." This is a reference to his often angry and aggressive demeanor in court. Many characters in the Ace Attorney series have names that are puns or references.
Nah, you mad. He? What? You can just take the he out if that is the pun. Nah, you mad. Nah, you so mad, maybe? I'd be careful looking up too much up from this prosecutor. What, spoilers? I clicked off. Nah, you so mad. You know what? I can see that. Nah, you so mad. This gotta be the pun, if that's right. Bro does look like a Sekiro boss right now. Bro's looking like Madame Butterfly right now, bro. Don't forget to bring that special item in, the crackling fucking piss or whatever, to get rid of his little phantoms. Makes the boss fight actually bearable. Have I played Marvel Rivals? Have I played Marvel Rivals? 113 hours of Marvel Rivals. Just saying. And we will be playing the new Split tonight and tomorrow. We'll be streaming it tomorrow, in fact. Excuse me?
Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life.
But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Well, here's the thing. The state of this courtroom has been grim. On the rocks. Sorry. I'm very excited for the thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Wait a minute, you guys. Hold on. What if, in 2 years, when Marvel Rivals is like, so, you know, it's maybe losing some steam a little bit, let's add a Capcom character, and let's make it Phoenix Wright. I would like to object on the battlefield. You know, we already got Marvel v. Capcom. Phoenix Wright is in a Marvel v. Capcom game. Phoenix Wright and Marvel Rivals from a random other universe. That would be pretty fucking awesome. Gumshoe as a tank and Maya as a strategist.
Oh, Holy Mother, grant me strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your life.
In your next life. A stink bug?
Now then, Mr. Stinkbug, I mean, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please.
The victim had planned to get his revenge on Troop Gramarye during Trucy's magic show. Oh, hey, look! I even have a unique, life system here. It's your attorney badge. I like that. I like that they're not like just a random bar. Now we actually have, like, unique things that have animations. It's cool. It's a nice little flair. Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Gramarye notebook from the defendant. He intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. Objection!
Objection!
Oh, okay. It has a key? And Trucy keeps it on her at all times? Murder occurred during a magic show, so crazy things like this are bound to happen.
Oh, really? Well, let's just see how magical you think this penalty is.
It seems pretty normal to me, Your Honor. I wish you would cross-examine me, am I right, guys? Oh, yeah, you are right. I would let Emma commit forensics on me. Probably means I'm dead, but I can blush beyond the grave. Contract. Oops. Keep a smile on their faces written inside. Laser, just because you're not into hot girls, okay, doesn't mean you can, you know, rag on us. You're leaving a gift for me? How do you still have points? You are barely here and you still have points? Thanks, Frenon. It was good seeing you. I hope you have a good day. I love you, buddy.
Yeah, love's a strong word.
Hey, Google. Set 5-minute timer. Yeah, whatever. Point is you said it, jackass. You don't have to tell me that you did it. Oh, I have all my tissues here. Let me move this. You guys hear that? Probably not. Bye-bye for now. Connection terminated. Ethan intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the stage. Hold it! I'm gonna reveal all of Troop Gramarye's secrets on stage today? That's what Mr. Rias himself said, right?
Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Gramarye secrets he was talking about.
The prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind Troop Gramarye's magic.
Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accuser realized that Mr. Rias was to reveal the family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked.
So basically, I'm gay and I have snake AIDS? Trucy's notebook was hiding in Mr. Rias' things because he had stolen it himself?
I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have.
Yeah, that's what the prosecution believes anyway. Alright. The victim's plan for revenge, while he did in fact steal the notebook, apparently murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. Maybe on this one? It was definitely the fact that it had a key. Oops.
Objection!
Oh shit. Every time there's like a dip in the music, I think I got it, but no. Am I wrong? Or am I just presenting it on the wrong statement? What do I have to press? It's 100% that it has a key, right? That Trucy keeps on her at all times? That's 100% the contradiction, right? Is that crazy?
He's like, you know, you could just break the lock. I do it all the time to my wife's diary. She never knows. I borrow a new one every time.
I'm not gonna let it go with Trucy's life at stake.
Hold it!
Press that again. Or again. I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me?
What? The basis is beats me.
You want to ask prosecutor Saul Goodman. Sadmati over there, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Bad conduct acts which go against your duty will impinge upon your next life. Even before that, you may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sidmati, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? The luminous tape in the stage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Reese would climb into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Reese was waiting in the upstage passage. Was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown in the left. Was supposed to climb into the coffin that had been set up at the backstage area. It's being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1. Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. The luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstairs ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape? Of course. Detective Scott. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. Oh, thank God. You what? He actually had proof? No defense? Are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely not.
Detective, please add the information about the prints to the tape, the prints on the tape to your testimony.
So it wasn't the fact that Trucy has a key, so he wouldn't be able to open the book either way? Alright. Dun 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 dun.
Hold it!
What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Well, I bet it was a detective's intuition. I dusted not just the tape, but about everywhere for fingerprints. Oh? I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. No, it's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic. The tape was moved to guide Mr. Rios into the coffin that was downstage? If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on that tape. I wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation. Bop up.
Objection!
Ah, shit. Thought that might be it. Damn it. Oh! Well, we just pulled that out of you, so that's gotta be it. Interstage passage, set piece, set piece. Boom, boom. Does that cooperate with this?
Objection!
Yeah, it does. Shit! I'm about to be fucked! I gotta think about this! Okay. No more random guesses. Whew. Okay, let's see here. Oh, wait! Maybe Trucy is guilty.
Objection!
Wait, what? But the fire trick! But is that the same trick? Oh, Trucy, I'm so sorry. Oh, shit. Oh my gosh, it's a glaring contradiction, I'm so sorry.
That's quite enough. I see no need to further prolong this trial. The defense's case is insufficient to overturn the prosecution's claims.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please forgive me. I like how quickly you can go back in. It's just like, guilty. Oh, hold on, let me come back in. Wait a minute, what if not guilty? But this will get all my things back. Oh, do we actually have to start the cross-examination again? That would make sense. Yeah, you do, okay. It's better than just being given right away, like, the opportunity to just, you know, have it all right there for you. Somewhat of a punishment. For fucking around to find out. But to be fair, you know, you just press circle a bunch of shit times. I murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secret on tape. I guess she moved it during the show. I did press this, right? Oh, yeah. That's when she just went crazy with the dusting. Right. Just checking. Revenge. Mr. Reese was gonna steal the Grammary notebook. Reveal the secrets. Yada yada yada. Sirius transforms into a dragon. Trucy's hat trick. Bonnie's teleportation trick and Trucy's escape trick. Mysterious' fire trick. I guess that would go against this show script since they wouldn't want Trucy to know. Prints on the coffin lid, prints on the side panels, prints on the top panel. Trucy wore gloves. Oh! I'm an idiot!
Objection!
It is an obvious objective. Objective? Oh dear. Oh dear. Sorry, Trucy, that was just a practice run. I'm sorry, Detective Skye, but there's a flaw in your testimony.
Oh, really?
The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time.
It doesn't.
Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints were found on or in it.
That's true. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin.
I think you've realized what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. I mean, to be honest, she's always wearing gloves. Oh! She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient.
Oh my!
Apollo, looking good.
But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that.
Well, Prosecutor Satmari, is the defense's argument true? Then you have no evidence that the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim.
I see. Apparently, the defense is more intelligent than I had thought.
Ignore the other part. Thank you, though. Ignore where I got the guilty verdict 2 seconds ago.
More than a stink bug at any rate.
Ooh. Honestly, I hadn't even really realized until you said it, but yeah, this is a bob. Oh! Oh, hold on, wait a minute.
Oh!
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Apollo, where were you? The studio? Come on. You can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you?
Would that really be any better?
Of course. Way better. Stag beetles are cool. Those huge mandibles of theirs, they're majestic. Oh, shit. Okay, that was pretty good.
The defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle. Then answer me this question.
All right, shoot. And hey, look at my hair. It kind of looks like a stag beetle's horn, don't you think?
Even with no evidence that the accuser moved the tape to misguide the victim.
The last stag is a goat. It's true.
The victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide. And entered the coffin on the stage.
Hey, look how cute she is over there. Look at that. Look at her. She's hot, dude. I'm sorry. She's evil and mean, but... I'm taking a screen cap. That might be thumbnail. You know, that's what I thought yesterday. We got a bunch of thumbnail shots yesterday, and I ended up making my own. But I do like using the anime cutscenes sometimes, because they just look so good. Sometimes you gotta use it. Yesterday I made my own. Because I wanted the doggy in the picture. Get a hold of myself? Do you know who I am? Stream is where I can let myself go. Stream is where I can be free. Your last line? Oh, by the way, thank you, Bodfrogs, for 125 subs. It's very, very thoughtful of you guys. Thank you. We went back down to 122 a while ago. Kind of suspiciously after I posted the trans rights episode. So, if that is the reason why those people left, good. But you know, we're back up to, well, 125. We haven't been there before. So thank you. Also, I got a comment the other day calling me grapefruit. I don't know what that means, but that was on the Wario Land 4 stream. I don't know what that means, but my fruit is gray, apparently. I'm guessing it's a YouTuber or something. I didn't look. It's a streamer? Okay. Well, I'm gonna take that as a compliment, then? You've been told you sound like, apparently? Well. And apparently I remind this person of grapefruit as well. Alright. Well. I guess together we make one whole grapefruit. I was gonna say grapefruit.
The accused even thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it.
So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right?
Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accuser did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter.
I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances. And the severity of the crime could be mitigated.
Defense, if you believe the accuser did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident?
This is it. The all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Reus' death was murder. The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but a murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. The third party? As in the true culprit is someone else?
quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in the emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life.
I've been demoted to a vegetable?
Apollo, a pepper is a fruit.
That's even worse!
Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant.
In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim.
Let us hear this reasoning of yours, then.
All right, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some other third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. And if that's the case, how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? Spend $20 on Pokemon TCG and score a free Pokemon Promo 3-pack? Yeah. Cool. What the fuck is this? Oh, is it because of Pokemon Day on my birthday? Mega Month of Pokemon. EB World member exclusive special offer, free promo cards. Okay. New Pokemon merch. I might have to look at that. Sorry, I got distracted. Pokemon got my attention was pulled away. And we were already talking about it earlier. I don't know, my brain just was like, let me look at that. If that's the case, then how do we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin?
A very good question. Now, let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin?
I'm gonna be 21. I'm turning 21 this year, 9 plus 10. It was magic! I gotta say that. I have to say that. I have to say that! The defense would like to contend that it was magic. I've seen that kind of trick before. Money appearing in an empty box, for example.
I see. And how does a trick like that work? What's the secret to it?
The appeal of magic is in the mystery, wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? Sometimes it's better just to accept it for what it is. Enjoy it and move on.
The real mystery here is how you passed the bar exam, Mr. Justice.
Oh dear. Wait, the thing, not the. Yeah. Okay. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go?
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Senmari?
It is the third time.
The third time of what?
Huh! What the hell is this? Am I about to get ultimate? Is he about to activate his ultimate? Is a giant ghost dragon gonna come through? Or is there some type of cheaper town hall gonna come in? Ow! My head! What do you think you're doing?
The merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she's struck more than 3 times. But you never learn you needed to be punished.
Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need?
It is what you deserve for It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you edifying sermon.
A sermon? Now?
There's a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kuranism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake.
Huh?
A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get that right?
No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within.
Oh, just great.
And in this case, you are that frog, Defense.
What exactly is your point, anyway?
Just assume for the moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show?
Well, let's see. The people in the show were...
Bonnie DeFam, the victim, Mr. Rias, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie DeFam was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show.
Let's see. What does the autopsy report say? What's the estimated time of death? Approximately 10:30. So we don't have a time frame? Great. Just 10:30. Cool.
Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Rias as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident.
No!
O great and merciful Holy Mother, thus another putrid mind has been guided toward enlightenment.
Ugh, can't believe I was swallowed in... can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole.
Objection!
Thanks, Athena. Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena? What are you... There's something I want to point out, Apollo.
My Jubei, you strike me as a mere child in countenance.
I may be young, but I'm 19. I could rock your fucking world, dog. This pussy poppin', bro. I blow your mind.
What, excuse me?
Never mind that. That was Widget. Widget said that. But I have an attorney's badge just the same.
And would you contribute to this discussion in that capacity?
Oh, I most certainly would. Oh, here we go. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl.
Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection to simply point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home.
I'm nearly 20! Bro is literally 20, dog. Bro is basically 20 years old. You are literally only 6 years older, dude. Doge. But I'm not done with my sermon. You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sudmati, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would have had to have been hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up into that coffin.
Well, that's true. It does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it.
What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now?
In my religion, the priestesses of Kuranism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs.
Yeah, and she's 14 from what Mr. Wright says, so I bet you wouldn't go talking lip to her.
So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women.
Oh, do you now? Oh, do you? Well, let's see what you have to say about this.
I also think highly of the female perspective.
It's the man who called this fair maiden a little child.
Who's the fair maiden? Apollo, goddamn.
You gotta admit she's not ugly.
I agree that your point is worth discussing, Defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into that coffin? By the accused Chusi Wright, that is.
You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even be possible.
Oh, but of course.
Laser, I wouldn't have sex with anybody I didn't respect. I'm not that down low. Is that rain? Can you guys hear that? Actually, the new mic should cut out some of it, at least. But when it gets too loud, I don't know about that. I don't think it's rained that hard with this new mic on. Can you guys hear it? My green bar's moving, but, you know. When I talk, I'm usually in the red or the orange, so I don't know. Oh, great. I need to go to the bathroom, too. Slog? Slightly. Okay, so it does cut out some of it. It's pretty loud. Not like too loud, not as loud as it can be, but it's a decent volume. Like on the old mic, this would have definitely been picked up way more, but this new mic is like a high quality one that cuts out like everything that's not around its bubble. Like I know that the fan does cause some interference, but not too much. Only like when it's really loud. But yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna go. Actually, let's wait until some music pops up. I don't really want to go find music.
There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim up.
You know, you say you respect women, then you call her a small creature. Wait! You really can't explain it?
I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I've prepared a witness.
Well, well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor.
It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial.
He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he?
You know, if there was ever like an adaptation of this, I don't know if they did an anime for the Apollo trilogy, but I would say Matt Mercer would do a mean voice for this character. I can just hear like Yosuke here. No, wait, not Yosuke, Yusuke. Why, fuck, now I'm confusing my Yosuke's. Which is the one from Persona 5. This Matt Mercer voices. Yuri Lowenthal does the other one. I think Yosuke... No, now I don't know. Now I'm second guessing myself. I gotta check. Yosuke. Okay, Yosuke is Yuri. Okay, so Yusuke. Yeah, alright. They have so... Like, there's so many similar names. So yeah, he does Yusuke in Persona 5. And that's like the voice I'm kind of hearing in my head for him. But Yusuke's chill. Yusuke's based. This guy is not based. Actually, he does respect women, so you know what? He is based. Even if it's a lie. Even if he's being a pretentious dickbag. It is still based.
He couldn't really have predicted that things would turn out like this, could he?
It's pretty hard to believe.
Excuse me, but may I step down now?
Yes, I suppose you may.
One moment, Detective Sky.
I'm sorry for, the way I handled all this.
You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable.
It was?
Yes, you served well as a detective, and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty quite admirably.
You know, I say I hear Matt Mercer when I do his voice, but actually it sounds more like Naoto. A little bit. That's kind of what Naoto does. Before she opens up.
You will be rewarded for your fine work.
Oh, thank you.
I hope we can work together again in the future.
Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise.
I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him.
Which we are.
Now then, let us call the next witness.
Oh shit. It's Bonnie. Why are we doing this look? Ooh.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's nice to meet all of you. I'm a lagomorphin illustrator from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie the Fan. I can't wait to do some magic trick for all of you.
Please, witness, there's a time and place for all things, including magic.
That cat smiled. Yvonne Karma.
Oh, but would it be okay if I do a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine.
Shut it up! Shut it up, swine!
Sounds like he's saying shut up.
Shut it up, you stupid cat swine.
That is your second time.
My second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct?
Is no one except from His Holiness Rosary of Suffering?
May we have your testimony, witness? Once you've recovered from your disappointment.
Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I?
As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? Yeah, I call bullshit on that. Sure, you're a real fan, alright. Destroying Trucy, you mean? The Interstage Passage. Alright, well, I'm gonna go quickly run to the bathroom, so... Make her say how much she loves her magic? What do you want me to say? How much she loves Trucy's magic again? Oh, how much... Oh. That'll get her blood boiling. Just force her to say things? Okay. Well. Let me... BRB. I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I can't hold it in no longer. And you got some music now, so I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Whew. With all that rain, it's quite nice outside, but it's still pretty warm in here. It's definitely going to be just humid. Alright. Pop that BRB off. Okie dokie. I wonder if we're going to have to stop this trial in the middle of it. We've already been going for 5 hours. I mean, I don't know how much is left. There still could be like 3 to 4 hours left in the case, honestly. I don't really want to go that late today, so I don't know, we'll see. Maybe we'll just stop after this testimony. Big Boss, if you're still here, do you have any idea how much is left? Because if it's too much, I don't want to do it today.
I really can't believe Trucy killed Mr. Rias. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body if she used the stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use the stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
You were on stage the whole time. And you're sure about that?
There's no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well.
I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Rias. Not let alone me.
Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on her stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady
Petite.
could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty.
You've gotta be kidding me!
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Petite.
That petite be petite, you know what I'm saying? Hey, come on, I'm just joking. I'm just ribbing you. I'm just ribbing you, Johnny. I'm just giving you a little ribbon, Johnny. Don't take it so seriously, hothead.
I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rias. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body if she used the stage lift.
Nope, nope, nope. Would it be Trucy's statement? You had to quickly move lifts on her stage. She never told anyone.
Objection!
I sim for Bonnie. Yeah, me too. I can't lie. I cannot lie, Saint. I also do as well. I can't tell a lie. I'll move on, but there's no way I'm gonna let it go with Trucy's life at stake. Okay, well, we know it needs 2 people to bring it down. Oh, wait. It should be on this one. Right? That's wrong. Do we have a photo of the scene? Oh, yeah, here. Had to move out of the way.
Objection!
Oh, you kill me. You're killing me. Oh, you're killing me. She couldn't use stage number 2 because you need 2 people to maneuver it back down. Oh, you hurt me. Oh, you hurt me with that one. Oh, you got me.
Think? You know it's impossible for me to think. It's a birth abnormality. Bonnie messed up Mr. Hat's position with the escape trick, placing him on the opposite side of the scripted location.
Objection!
God. No. Don't. Am I crazy?
It disappeared like magic. Fill it with something. Ugh. I'll put a copy of Glover in there. Oh yeah, when does that Glover remaster come out? I want to play that. Maybe I'll press it.
Hold it!
Stage lift number 2. You mean the stage lift shown here on the left?
That's right. With the stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body to the stage.
So that makes her the murderer in your opinion.
Of course not. I believe in Tusi. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers.
Oh, brother. How long is she gonna keep this act up?
Defense, what position was stage lift 2 in after the show?
Well, let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position.
And that reason why it was fully raised is because the accuser used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper.
So now I'm also evil. Well, that's just wrong, right? Am I really that stupid? Don't answer that. He's really ought to shame he's a fucking asshole. He's a lovable asshole. Just press a bunch? That's usually the key, isn't it? But this seems like such a open and shut objection. I don't know why that doesn't work. She never told anyone that she moved the stage lifts. Yeah, but can't we, like... Oh, Trucy. Couldn't you have told them? It's already all the way up. Here's the proof. Race around the waist for a stunt wire. Cancelled. Alright. I'll just press then.
Hold it!
You said you're a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right?
Oh yes, I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and a winning smile.
And you didn't just get super duper jealous and formed a plot to, you know, ruin her and her family? And me! Well, technically he is family, so... She certainly sounds like she means all of that. So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right?
Oh yes, after all it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. And as a lover.
Now, hold on, she's underage. Wait a minute. Hold it!
Then that horrible accident happened.
It was not an accident. It was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body.
Hold it!
Make her mad. What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right?
Well,
Actually, we did try it out for ourselves.
You did?
Detective Sky, if you would.
Oh! So that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do?
the prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage lift. Without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it.
You're kidding.
As if he really can foresee all of our counter-arguments.
Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
More like haughty.
Emma's best girl.
guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean... Is it possible? Could Trucy really have...
Hold it!
Is what possible? Could Trucy really have what, Mr. Pham? Please, finish your sentence.
Well,
Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe?
what I really believe? Oh, of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, she definitely did the deed.
I know of at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Trucy. Shut it up! How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve?
There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a thing.
Looking at me like that isn't gonna help me stick my foot in my mouth any less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body.
All right.
I did press that already, didn't I?
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the interstage passage?
Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now.
I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes.
You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right here in the footage, or are you too much of an idiot to see that?
Mr. Pham, are you feeling all right? You seem suddenly different.
Oh, oops, where did that come from? Right? Oh my, I seemed to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? Oh, teehee.
You didn't just snap, you broke character.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance.
Flawless? That's odd considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat.
Mr. Pham, to what is the defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on the stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script...
Sorry.
According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead.
Wouldn't that be stage left, so really it's not a mistake if you think about it?
Because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around.
I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. Tee.
Damn it! I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. You know, except for the part where the thing was already, lifted up, and you need 2 people to bring it back down, so she couldn't have possibly done that. But I guess we'll figure that out later.
Now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps, don't just sit there. Hand on your ruler pronto. Do it quick before you keel over.
I beg your pardon?
Oops. Oh, what got into me? Oh, I'm so sorry.
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense? Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not! I'll never give up! I see. I suppose this, too, is fate. The sacred scriptures of Curanism describe a variety of hells of the damned. Oh, that's a scripture? I thought it was your grocery list. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate. Papal Bojig. Papal Bojig. Seems most appropriate.
People boil... What? Oh, wait, that's Kuranese.
But what sort of terrible place is Pufflebolig?
A place where the more one struggles. The further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion sandpit trap.
Oh, there's one of those in my backyard.
Wow, Kiran's hell is closer to home than I thought.
Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims. That the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage.
How are we supposed to get out of this jam?
Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology.
Huh? What? I wasn't listening. You mean...
I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See? We're just picking up on a noise in her heart, too.
That's right, Athena can hear things others can't with super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions and that people She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, Athena, let's give it a try. Ah, you got it!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Miss DeFam...
She can hear your Discord messages? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Cheers!
Yes, with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she's unfit to testify. What?
Oh, I've heard of that. What's it called? Postal stress disorder, right?
Yeah, sure. I was afraid of the postman too when I was little, you know, I know all about that.
It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. Some news article, headline, I don't know. Didn't read the whole thing.
That's a...
Going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
Oh my, oh dear. That's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person.
Yep, and that's why I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire, having my body sawn in half. Oopsie. Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? You know, you're only playing into our hand by doing that.
Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady.
What exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice?
Do you just think everybody under 20 is a child? Bro is 19. With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person's feeling.
I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix, where I can analyze them.
Sounds like some sort of spurious devilry, though I find it hard to believe I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence?
Well, I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se. I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try.
I see. If you're in favor to it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even if this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness.
I'll disturb you! Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Samadi. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right?
You want me to lead the session?
I mean, that's how we do it every time. Of course, you're the lead on this case, after all.
Fair enough, but... do I need a refresher?
No need.
I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it.
Okie dokie. You ready, Widget?
Let's do this, baby.
Oh, shit! Trucy is the one who killed Mr. Rias. Even she could move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time. That terrible mistake. My stupid flub caused Trucy so much trouble. I feel so bad about it. Oh, do you?
Got it!
I have to say, Mr. Pham, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it.
Ouch!
I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because... I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I?
You gotta be kidding me! Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers!
Because we saw you.
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy, right? Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
We saw how you hated Trucy Wright. How you were glad she was in trouble. And even how it was what she deserved.
Ouch!
Looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak.
Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now if we could get it down to 0.
Well, Mr. Pham, are you ready to confess how you really feel?
What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be like my idol, Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be. Keep that up, Mr. Pham, and you're gonna have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am?
The two sides of you are fighting each other as you do, and they're doing psychic harm.
I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside you.
Is this all the Ace Attorney voices I do battling inside my head right now?
Shut your pie hole! You know nothing! Nothing! Know it all! I mean, you mustn't say things like that. I might get flustered.
Mr. Pham, how long are you gonna insist on maintaining this wolf in a sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free!
Ouch! Don't make me laugh. You don't know a damn thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look.
Oh, shit! She's a bat. What in the world?
Sheep's clothing? You got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I got on. And I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire, bat with fangs and wings. I think we just opened Pandora's box.
Laser. Goth girls are in.
I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel as free as a bat.
Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worst from the looks of it.
There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, Miss Sykes?
Methinks I created a monster.
We blew it! Hey you, lobster boy!
Oh, me?
You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble? That I think she's gonna get her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right!
Oh, does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm?
Well, the bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor.
When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to?
Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both the huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot.
Well, that's strange. Athena, could you please add that last part to the testimony?
Alright, I'll update the mood matrix with the new info.
Finally.
Hey, Apollo. Now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony.
Yeah, she finally slipped up. So, what do I have to do?
Well, from this point onward, you just do your best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it.
All right. Classic Ace Attorney. I've got you now, Bonnie DeFam.
Serves it right.
Ahem.
Objection!
That doesn't make any sense.
What? So you think I'm crazy, not that it?
No. That's not the point I was trying to make.
But I don't hear you denying it.
Mr. Pham, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
That's right. And I still say that's what she...
But how'd you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts?
Huh?
According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she'd done so.
But what?
How could you possibly have known what she had done? Unless you saw her. You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? So who was on the stage then? An illusion?
You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0.
But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean...
Yes, Your Honor. Miss DeFam herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You're one artful liar, Miss DeFam, and one spectacular suspect. Oh, look, her tail moved. Blew off.
Why, you shiny red lobster boy! You saying I killed Mr. Vius?
I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more... Fam instead of fame? Isn't that how you're supposed to say that? Isn't it like French or something? I thought that's how it was pronounced. I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well. Defame, like the crime?
Objection!
Well, I'm gonna keep with fam then, if you like it so much. My
My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point.
Oh, really?
The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Pham was here on the stage the whole time.
Well, yeah, because it's got 2 M's. Wouldn't you say that, fam?
The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you.
Oh, yeah. The pun takes priority? Okay.
We've just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused.
Guess the party's over.
But Mr. Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Samadhi?
It's quite simple. The accuser must have told Mr. Pham about it and then forgot. She forgore, as it were.
Ha! Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage.
If Mr. Pham really was in the understage passage, then that means whoever was on stage isn't her, but a body double.
So, there must be an inconsistency with how she looks, right?
That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and under the stage at the same time. Oh, and I have just the proof. The Mystery Prince. It's definitely a body double. Maybe a twin sister who's actually epic and cool. And I can simp over her instead. This is like an Iris situation. That's the defense's assertion.
I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd.
I'm sure you'll change your mind once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor.
My guts tell me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain that the witness was in 2 places at once?
There were 2 Bonnies. There were 2 Bonnies, Your Honor. It upsets me that he didn't use IES for the plural. But I guess technically it's a name. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it?
There were
2 of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a tool kit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose 2. No 3 screws to the head should righten his putrid brain.
Very well, bailiff. Could you...
Wait! No, wait! Please listen to my argument.
Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen.
As was argued earlier, Mr. Pham is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are 2 Bonnies.
So you're thinking it's like a withered Bonnie and a classic Bonnie, are you right? Or perhaps you're insinuating a spring Bonnie. A spring trap, if you will. You're not insinuating a scrap or burn trap, are you? I sure hope not. A glitch trap would be acceptable. What do you think, Prosecutor Samadhi?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws.
But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. A twin? A body double that happens? That's a real thing? What are you talking about? That's not magic. So if the Bonnie DeFam in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been under stage, this Bonnie DeFam, is our second Bonnie. She is? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. Ah, yes, so the first Bonnie must be the really sweet one. And this is basically exactly Iris. What the fuck? Okay, this is literally just Iris 2. But can we fuck the first Bonnie? Is that allowed? Are we allowed for, is this allowed? I believe I just have the piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie 2 exists.
Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of Bonnie number 2?
Take that!
What's this?
During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in the case.
An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this.
Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who do these prints belong to? Miss DeFam, or should I say, Bonnie number 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they?
Yeah! Talk to them!
Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be 2. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time.
Objection!
It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Samadi. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice?
The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie DeFam's. But what if they belong to a person standing right in front of us?
Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying?
It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual.
Prosecutor Samadi, can you really look at her and still say that?
What are you looking at? Take a picture, it'll last longer.
How could this be?
If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match an unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints don't belong to the real you. Oh, the prints that don't belong to the real you. I thought I said that weird. Belong to you, don't they, Bonnie number 2?
Witness, is what the defense said true?
Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie DeFam?
What? Ridiculous.
Rose an imposter among us.
Are there really 2 Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty.
Oh shit, Bonnie and Betty.
Betty DeFam.
Yep, sister. Wait, they literally just pulled an Iris situation. Like, exactly the same. The other one's gonna be, like, super sweet and kind, and she's gonna be awesome, right? Great. What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement at this lagomorphin illusionist perform her teleportation magic. Watch closely, it's showtime.
Huh?
What the?
Hello? Evil mode. Good mode. Aw. Wood.
What an amazing trick! The witness had suddenly split into two people.
It's not a trick, no gimmick to it either. We're simply twins.
This is literally like a case from Mr. Right's past. So that's how the teleportation trick works.
Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. Tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide it no more. That's right, our days of sneaking around are finally over.
The cover's blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So, which one of you is the nice Bonnie DeFam? We met in the dressing room.
That would be me.
And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the ratings Raja up understage was...
Hey, who you calling sharp-tongued?
It's all starting to make sense now. Bonnie and Betty.
So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it?
It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. I like having two witnesses at the stand at the same time. It's cool. It's interesting.
Well, so we now have two suspects.
Wait a minute, dear lobster boy, I didn't do it. That's right, Betty might have a foul mouth, but she never kill anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there?
Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Well, see, Laser, my horniness doesn't always get me in trouble. There's a good one.
Prosecutor Sarmari, Betty DeFam is ready to testify. What do you say about that?
Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, I'm gonna go to your Twilight Hell or whatever for being a liar.
You will indeed. However, it won't affect... It won't be after your death. Rather... I shall give you the taste of your punishment on this mortal coil in interrogation hell.
Now then, Betty DeFam, please explain to this court. What exactly were you doing under the stage?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What happened understage?
It's true, I had business under the stage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Vias was supposed to do. That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the incident. Shut up! You're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have a chance to kill Mr. Vias.
Well, that was certainly different. Am I doing alright differentiating them, or is it still too similar? You guys think it's alright?
Gee, how's that for a flawless testimony and alibi?
Well, I guess they're twins, though. Having them be similar is probably for the best.
Our magic's real. It's not a trick or a gimmick.
Oh my, she's floating!
Your Honor. You can see she's being held up from below.
You're supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette.
But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I have to point it out.
Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
You're not gonna hold her up that whole time. Oh, okay, good. God, I wish I was holding her butt. I mean, I'm gonna point out all the contradictions.
It's true. I had business in the other stage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Vias was supposed to do? That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident.
Shut up, you're gonna give it away.
Anyway, I was real busy.
Hold it!
So exactly what do you mean by you're gonna give it away?
See, Bonnie, you and your big mouth. Now Love simply wants to know what we're talking about.
I'm sorry.
Well, yes, well, if you were preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had the time to commit murder.
Well, looks like the old geese isn't senile just yet, huh? I bet you'll live a good long life.
Ho ho ho! Well, I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years.
10 more years? I don't know about that. What did we discuss about our inner monologues, Athena? Hey, listen, if I didn't say it, I mean, Widget would have said it.
Well, more power to you, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have time to off anybody.
Hold it!
Are you just trying to cover for Betty?
No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'd never murder anyone.
But you think my client would?
No, I believe in Chusey too. I know she'd never murder anyone either.
Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case.
Yeah.
See, you shouldn't have just kept your mouth shut, dummy.
You're making a fool of yourself.
Well, now I feel bad. Bonnie's really sweet.
Just be nice and quiet like a good little bunny.
Got it?
All right. I guess I'm no help.
Oh, boy. It's impossible to get anything out of Bonnie with Betty right there. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for the murder, huh? There must be some way to prove that that wasn't the case. Actually, yeah, there is. The bucket was up and to the back and had dust in it.
Objection!
I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier. Your butt! That's what I'm referring to. Your big, fat, juicy ass that I would love to grab and munch on.
Oh, hush, Woods. Let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one's ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh, we do? I told you to keep it zipped.
Now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this flaw in the testimony?
The script has something to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket's ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty?
You got me!
I mean, the twins, I mean. Would. That's all I have to say. That's my entire argument.
Betty DeFam, you will explain yourself.
Well, there's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, you can't hide it any longer. You might as well tell him.
Shut up! You barely can even take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do.
Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew the show wouldn't go on. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would be canceled.
Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man.
Oh, don't listen to her, Apollo. I think you're dashing myself.
I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already.
I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
Objection!
You've been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit, Defense. Having chanced upon a convenient target, you've let yourself get carried away.
Exactly. Where's your proof, huh?
Yet, I concede that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness.
Ugh, deceitful trickery.
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again.
But all those questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way.
But does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something. I didn't. Lobster Boy, Cue-Ball Geezer, Headcase Brat, Cerberus Monk.
Cue-Ball Geezer? Hold on. I can't look at the jury right like this.
Headcase Brad? Really?
Betty, calm down. Okay, calm down now. Deep breaths, deep breaths.
Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you.
How do you know the show was called off before the first act? Before the fire act, I mean.
I told you we can't reveal our secrets. We're on the contract.
Contract? What you talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case.
Huh?
Allow me to summarize your assertions, Defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it.
Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage.
What if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason?
Like what?
In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon's headpiece fell when it did. That in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin into such a dramatic fashion. All seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. If it was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance.
Kiki. Oh.
planned out. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines.
How very industrious of you. I'm impressed.
During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Penny and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. Two were informed of this plan. By Take-Two TV in advance, correct?
Is that true?
Betty, please, tell him now. I can't hold it in anymore. Damn it. Fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Mr. Villas showing up dead in the coffin. The set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted.
What? It was all
A prank?
Yeah, just a prank, bro.
Bonnie, is this really true?
Yes, Mr. Villas was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it's supposed to go.
Well, obviously, he's actually dead. He was supposed to be dead, but then he actually became dead. Technically, we'll see what happens. So he was in on it too?
That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin, and then the set piece would fall right down. Susie would be so shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went.
What? What the hell kind of prank is that?
We never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Villas.
Mr. Rias. Oh, Mr. Rias. I'm so completely lost right now.
Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
All right. I guess desperate times calls for desperate measures. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. Oh, she even has a bat. Look at that. After our teleportation trick, I went down on the stage. When Mr. Villas' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job on the understage passage. That's right, I used a remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. I made it fall down. Just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Villas to come back to life in front of the panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That's how the script went anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so we kind of just stayed on the ground.
What kind of sick joke is that?
It sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. Oh, I'm so sorry, Trucy. I didn't want to do it. Whatever. It was all the writing Roger's idea anyway.
Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with.
This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja. Dang! You made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid.
I mean, it's obviously him. I don't think they've been really trying to hide it.
Who killed the victim and when?
Yes, exactly. Those are the
Key questions?
If Mr. Rias was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as a part of the prank, and when he was under stage, there would still be life within him. In if that was the case, then Betty, who was also under stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin?
Oh, well, now that we spilled the beans, we might as well show you the video.
Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. Reyes. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the interstage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. When the coffin opens, ho-ho! I'll be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? Ho-ho, I can hardly wait.
He's about to hide in the coffin. It seems the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. The victim passed through the understage where Betty DeFam was, and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Reyes appears to be backstage when he shot the video we saw.
It appears that way, yeah.
In defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage, or being put into the coffin? But then, what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Reyes entered the coffin.
Oh, so does that mean...
Yes, it is horrible, but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage.
So that really is Bonnie, so I can simp over her all I want.
Went into the coffin where Mr. Reyes was hiding. Trucy Wright thrust her blade.
See, told you so.
So you're saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank?
It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself, Miss Wright. Did you have knowledge of this prank?
What? I... Tell him, Trucy. You didn't know anything about it, right? Oh god, she did, didn't she?
Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Alright, well, never mind.
Objection!
Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence.
Get the video camera after Mr. Reyes comes tumbling out. Trucy Wright. Well, I'm guessing that's a forged autograph. Again. They really put a lot of thought into this.
Looks like some kind of note.
That's...
I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now.
What's this? Let's see, it says, get the video camera after Mr. Reyes comes tumbling out.
It's a note, signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Reyes' video camera from him, it seems.
But I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank.
It does bear her signature, I'll give you that much.
So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank.
It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood chuckling to himself.
Yeah, why would she sign it? Good point.
Is that not what happened, Miss Wright?
But because it's signed, then, you know.
Of course not. I didn't write or sign that note.
Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit.
But I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can't you?
I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Rias. You have to believe me.
Get her signature? Oh no, her signature matches. It's because it was the board where the signature got pressed onto the other contract and onto that note. The silence is deafening.
Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself.
Well, if it's the exact same, then it's a problem. Not an Ace Attorney land. Unless they do bring that up. In which case...
Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate.
No, I didn't do it.
Tja, I knew it. That sweet-looking girl.
Murderer?
She took all of us in with that act of hers. I told you she was a homicidal little witch from the start.
I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me?
Shut up, you killer! We won't fall for that anymore!
This is bad.
Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul to the last right it deserves.
Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. Trucy, I am truly sorry. Give my...
Fuck.
Give my best wishes to Mr. Wright.
Regards. That's what I was trying to think of. Fuck. I fucked it up. Well, there you go. Bit over. Regards. Shit.
This court hereby finds the defendant, Trucy Wright.
Yeah, of course it was me. Why'd you pan across the whole room? The defense has an objection.
Apollo!
Even now you would.
I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down.
Mr. Wright, who's counting on me.
And Trucy, who's put all of her faith in me.
Mr. Justice, the fact that you've raised an objection means that you have evidence to which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct?
Yes, of course, Your Honor.
Do we really have anything, Apollo?
Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may proceed. Anything to get this innocent girl off my fucking table. She's Mr. Wright's daughter. I couldn't believe it with my own ears when I heard she was here.
As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value.
So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved?
Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it Trucy told me? She just, what was it Trucy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin?
I don't know why you struggled with that sentence so much, but very well, let's see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. You will be severely penalized if you are bluffing.
That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. The fingerprints on the thing?
Take that!
Uh-oh. As I said earlier, Your Honor, you can't take everything at face value. All I was trying to say with this is not the evidence we were looking for.
And just as I said earlier, Mr. Justice, I have a whopper of a penalty for that bluff.
What about his, his fingerprints on the side where he's pointing the other way? Is that not something to take into account yet? Okay. Alright. Well, after this objection, I think we'll call it for today. Already gone 6 hours. It's 8 o'clock! Oh my god. Oh ye gods. Oh, it was 3. Just that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. Oh, the sword stand?
Take that!
And what's this? A sword from the show?
That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for the rubber sword. She told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did.
I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage?
Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell, and the theater was evacuated. And the real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber and the steel one.
Objection!
Do not know when to give up, Stinkbug. That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accuser withdrew the sword. This is the incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one.
Objection!
But that blood could have been the result of somebody tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there.
Objection!
The sword the accused... If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Rias was alive when he entered the coffin.
Objection!
Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial.
Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable that to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as to the question whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue.
Very well, Your Honor. Yes! I saved it. Somehow. Too close for comfort, but still.
Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and defense to use this time to prepare.
All right. You got it, bub. Well, apologies, Your Honor, but we're going to be taking this little 15-minute recess and turning it into a 24-hour recess. Actually, I don't know if we're going to have time to do Ace Attorney tomorrow since we're doing the Marvel Rivals season. Maybe we'll do Ace Attorney first and just do a shorter stream, and then Marvel Rivals? Oh, that might actually work. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But yeah, that was all for today. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. Even all the new people who tuned in. I don't know if you're still here or if you left, but thank you very much. It was good to see Francesca again. And everybody who just came in. Just do Marvel? Really? I didn't expect you of all people to say that. But yes, thank you, everybody. Big Boss, Laser, love you all. Fortunately, Blushroom couldn't make it today, but I'm sure she's busy with schoolwork. But yeah, I'll see you all later. And thank you, Fernanda, as well, for coming in, too. Oh, you're not going to be here? Oh, that's right. Ah, I see. I see. That all makes sense. All right. Well, we'll see what I end up deciding. But yes, definitely doing Marvel Rivals tomorrow, either way. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you all for coming. 6.5-hour stream. And there you go. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you guys later.
Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.